Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. I'm... Ah. Hello. I hope everyone's had a lovely day. Wow. This is shook. Deji. Everything packed and ready? No. I have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow as well. It's mainly packing. But... international travel is always a little scary. It's fun, but scary. And then I have to be professional as well. Make videos while I'm there as well. Lots happening. A lot happening. What's the flight like time-wise? So, Australia to Taiwan. Flight time is 9 hours 30 minutes for a non-stop flight. However, as it's the big convention, that is only with China Airlines, which is a very expensive airline for the tickets available. So it's not a non-stop flight. So it'll be a little longer. Hooray! Like flights, hate airports. Yeah, it's the bullshit because you have to get to the airport 3 hours early. Which is a big... Ooh. Look at the MS Paint up. My sinuses are also giving me some last minute farewells too, as you probably hear. It'll be okay, it's just a little flare-up that lasts a couple days. But they're just happening now, and not in the middle of the trip. So I could prepare for it. Let's get the MS Paint up. Oh wait, the jacket, that's right. Oop. So, for the people out of the loop. What? I'm gonna be away during computex. This is a event, a really cool convention in Taiwan. And I'm being sponsored to go by MSI. They pay for the flights, they pay for all the stuff, and they pay me to make videos. Cha-ching. This also means I'm kind of representing the Cheyenne. So I have to do good for the girls as well. And I've never visited, so there's that. I also have to make sure that I can pack once I'm back, as I'll be moving out. No more details on the whole like move and stuff, just because like upsec, but MSI, I'm Marco Streaming International. I don't know if I'm even allowed to joke about that. Reppin' MSI too. Well, yeah, that's part of the sponsorship. That's implicit with the sponsor part. I have to do a good job at that. I know I can do good at work. It's just the whole like social aspect from like, oh god, I have to go to dinners. I have to schmooze. I gotta be like up there. Being all professional. I mean, I've done it before, it's just like, not a very polished skill. The socializing professionally skill has ever so slightly fallen out of use. So yes, I will have to schmooze and offer my business card and shake the sweaty hands. Hopefully not drink too much. Practice my smiling. Yeah, wait, let's get that down. So I still have to do. Pack. Which is of course good. Practice my smiling. I gotta fucking shave my legs because it's been getting colder in Australia, but it's nearly summer in Taiwan, so it's gonna be like really hot. Go. They like shave as well. I have to make sure I have all my outfits ready. I have to also make sure that I have all of the tech working and double checked. I gotta then make sure that I have all the briefings done and reread over those. As well as like all the maps and stuff. But Mark will use Google Maps. The convention. I gotta make sure I have all my scheduling down pat as well. So I have to study all those. And of course, the schmozen. So I ended up today trying to look for summer outfits. I kind of forgot because I haven't been outside in a little bit. Most of the year. Seasons. Every clothes store has a winter collection. Fuck. That means that everything is a warm blend of polyester, which is not good for humid tropical Taiwan. Yeah, so I went to like every fucking place in the city looking for clothes that were like good quality and made of cotton or linen. I found nothing in linen. Not a single linen thing. The only place that had cotton was Cotton On and Uniqlo. Everything else was fucking rayon, polyester, nylon. So it's kind of been a massive pain on that. Cause yeah, like all clothes now are fucking plastic. They're all like 90% polyester. And then some fucking elastane. Bullshit. I'll start towing clothes sizes on with Aussie clothing. No, it's in Asia, so they'll probably be smaller there. Now, you may be wondering, what is the issue with polyester blends? Well, they kind of cling to your skin. And they don't breathe well. AKA, sweat equals bad. And it'll just make you warm up. Unfortunately, Taiwan is very, very humid, and so that would mean I'm just gonna be... Oh, sorry, sinus stuff. Oh. Oh. That was wet. Sorry. My sinus stuff, occasionally a bit of phlegm blocks the little back of my nose, and I suddenly go like, hello, and extra nasally. Because my sinuses are fucked up if you haven't kept up with that saga. Nearly died a couple years ago because of it. Very fun. I love sinus infections that never go away. So all the past couple days, I've been coughing up like sinus babies. If you never had the displeasure of having a sinus infection, I won't describe how they look, but bad. It's not like regular phlegm. It's very bad. It's not like a dry booger. It's oh, I'm describing it. Shit. I won't. It's very gross. So gym clothes made of polyester, no matter how well they are washed, the smell permeates. Yeah, like you need cotton or linens for a lot of that stuff. Like I think there is some polyester blends that handle that well, in like a mesh type of thing. But most other ones, just it starts to get like plasticky, really grimy, and doesn't really clean as well, and ugh. Yeah, so I tried every store every store in the city. I can't even remember all the names I tried. And there was only Cotton On and Uniqlo. Now, to be fair, Uniqlo's great. I did have to buy like 10 fucking things from Uniqlo when I would have been satisfied going for a couple. Because every other place was like, here's a very stretchy and shitty t-shirt, which will crumple up in the heat and also kill you with humidity. Very silly. Remember, used to describe sinus infection like a constant nasal miscarriage. That's very accurate, actually. That's what it looks like. Sorry. Is all modern fashion just disposable? Yes. But without the disposable price tag. Holy fuck, the price tag. So saying all of this, with how everything has been like polyester when I've been looking for clothes for the trip, that does not stop this from still being 90 fucking dollary dues. The simple shit. I don't mean like a fancy dress. That's $200. $250. I mean like a regular fucking shirt. Like a regular shirt made of polyester. Just plastic. It's fucking bullshit. Is it more or less in euro? That'd be like 45, 50 euros, I think. For a plastic shirt. They guys use cotton clothes nowadays. We're supposed to. I guess Australia just isn't enough of a market to have good quality clothes that often, so they just get fast fashion to us. Yeah, like, I'm guilty of buying cheap clothing, but having it be polyester and cheap is acceptable. Having it be polyester with the same price as like good quality stuff is bullshit. Well, I could say my wife had 50k worth of cotton rolls. Yeah, because cotton is really great. So if you never worn like cotton stuff, you have, but cotton is great. Especially for a hotter place. Kind of wicks away sweat. And doesn't keep smells. So if you like sweat in a cotton shirt, it's gonna be fine. And you'll probably sweat less anyway, because it's a little more actively cooling. We see a paid actress that will not be radio silent until she comes back. So how it's working with the hiatus? How that works? How the hiatus will work. So, I will be away from streaming for basically 1+ week, definitively. And then after that is debatable. It'll be gorillas thereafter. How will you survive? I don't know, because I really love streaming, and so I'll probably feel a little restless for a while. I mean, I have the IRL stream on Taiwan. I could try it, but I'm not sure if I'd really be up to it, because I'm probably gonna be on the death march trying to get everything published. Because that brings us to our next part of this little plan for how the hiatus works. Because it's not like a hard hiatus, because I'm still doing stuff. I just can't stream as often. I will still be uploading shorts. So these will be a mix of the regular shorts and sponsored stuff. A gorilla stream this Twitch? So look forward to those. And then I will still be, of course, shit posting on Twitter. and the Discord. I can't stream as I'll be essentially working the whole time on the video stuff, recording stuff, business stuff, and then moving, which hopefully goes quickly enough and I have a secure place for even while I just pack stuff during the day and then stream at night. It won't be able to be at my house though. So I'll have to ask the friends again to see hey, can I come over to your place to stream? Thank you. We have a good time despite how busy I'll be. Yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm of course scared as international travel, me being a big bundle of nerves. I have to get myself in the headspace of business, business, business. I'm the businesswoman. Very professional. Because I've kind of been out of it for 6 months. I've just been doing the silly stuff online and not really going out as much. So there's that. We know scared, you know scared. Thank you. So yeah. Hiatus will work by me being away from streaming for at least a week. Gorillas afterwards. Hopefully. It could still be two weeks. Hopefully not 3. I will try to get back as quickly as possible. Where are you keeping stuff in the meantime? So it's still in my house, and then I'll move it to storage once I get back. Yay! Scary. Yes, welcome in. All the people jumping in. And this brings me to the next thing I'll say, which is thank you to absolutely all of you. All the Wabake. Thank you very much. I did nothing. No, you did plenty yesterday. If you've been watching the stream, then I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I only had to do this stuff because you guys enjoy it. And thank you for enjoying it so much. And I hope to still make plenty of fun things for you guys. Thank you for supporting me to the degree where I'm able to afford to not be stuck in a shitty home situation while this is happening. Thank you for getting me to the point where I'm able to actually have sponsors consider me for stuff like this. Thank you for showing up every time I stream and just listen to me going, hey guys, here's the stupid fucking polyester shirt I had to buy for $90 fucking. Thank you all very much. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are all really incredible. The Grandma's Puzzles helped. I'm glad you guys like that too. Streaming is a very important part of my day. It's my job, but it's what I like doing. Which is crazy, because work usually is not that. At least not in any of my other jobs. Thank you all very much. I will now loudly sip tea. Maybe addicted to Wordle. Hell yeah. Your Discord stream and Daily Duels. I'll see. I'll see. Let's go through and thank the people that subscribed. Thank you. L1Q1D666. I'm sorry if there's a elite speak way of saying that. Thank you very much for the tier 1. And Colelec96, thank you very much for the tier 1 as well. Thank you. Welcome in. Cheers, Viggies. Hell yeah. Liquid. Oh, I'm silly. It showed up differently in the liquid. The font was different. Okay. Hello, welcome in. going to fucking Taiwan. Dear Lord. Oh God. I have so much to do. I have so much to do. Oh my God. It'll be okay. So yeah, hopefully today we can just like relax, play the daily dolls, yap a bit, play some relaxing, and then send off the 1 to 2, maybe 3 weeks of not being able to stream. Just a bit tense. Yeah, I'm very tense. People keep saying get a massage, but I've never actually really had a proper massage because I get kind of scared with the idea of it. I get kind of scared with the idea of like people grabbing all over you. Even though it's probably gonna feel great. I haven't actually had like a proper like massage. Which part? I mean, like I've had like leg massages, like physiotherapy before when I twisted my ankle. I've had foot massages. It was that was actually in TwitchCon. Ollie convinced me. She went, "Malka, do you want to have a massage?" I went, okay. I will say that it's very uncomfortable too. The foot massage was. I'm not like a massage person. Pascal, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Malka is always a little tense. Comes with thinking too much. I'm always very tense. My shoulders are killing me. Which I would like too, but I'm kind of scared of getting a massage. I just... Yeah, stranger danger. Having people touch you, especially like with the shirt off, is just... Getting ashiatsu massage involves women stepping on you. I'm not sure. I would want the massage for like the therapy bit, not a nefarious reasons chat. I would like a massage to help my bones sound less. Oh. Shut up, no, you're fully naked. I don't think I could handle being fully naked. In front of like random strangers. The idea is still very uncomfortable to me. I like being naked in my domicile. That's very fun. I don't have the confidence to be naked in front of random people. The bathhouse in Japan was very scary. I was a foreigner. I was like covering my chest, covering my lower part, even in the butt. Even though I tried to be respectful for like the bathhouse culture of not putting the towel in the water. The only naked person then, no, everyone's naked, but it's still like a thing where I'm like, okay, I'm not used to this. Try the ones in Germany. I've never actually been to a sauna though, because the way it just seems like 60-year-old men are in there, and only 60-year-old men. I think I'm pretty confident around people when it came to this. You think I'm just like out there going like full nude on the nudist beach? Chat, I've had relations with people before. That's a different context, like publicly strutting your stuff. Aren't saunas usually gender separated? I've only ever seen saunas be like a, here's the hotel sauna. I've never had the... I didn't know they were separated. That makes it a little more comfortable, actually. After the bunny suit story, I thought you were pretty confident. That wasn't it. Wearing a bunny suit is not being naked. That's still a lot of clothing. There is a huge difference between wearing a bunny suit and being naked in public. What's a bunny suit story? I wore a bunny suit at a rave. Guys kept trying to offer like their jacket to me because they thought I was cold. One of our friends saw her picture and asked if she could slap my ass. I said, okay. What if sort of be more exposed wearing a bunny suit than being naked? What do you mean? For the record, this is what a bunny suit looks like. A bunny suit is not more exposing than a... Just so people are aware, this is what it looks like. No, it looks like this. It looks like this. This is what a bunny suit looks like. That is not more exposing than being naked. This is a very reasonable amount of coverage. It's a leotard. Just without straps. You rock a bunny suit. I did. I was told I looked good. A reverse bunny suit. A reverse bunny suit is basically being naked. That just has pasties. That's a little uncomfortable. Miss the bunny suit model. Well, once I am done, then I will be able to do the whole bunny suit reveal stream, which would be great. Leotards are revealing. It's like a one-piece swimsuit. There's a big difference between wearing a full-body swimsuit, a full-body leotard, and being naked by about the whole leotard. What is this thing where people like, if you could wear a leotard, you'll be naked in public? What? How's that work? I'm genuinely curious because that's like multiple people now that are like, the Marco, haven't you worn like clothes in public? Surely you could be naked in public. Curious, are you still in Australia? Uncle's left and quiet on Friday night. Yeah. Sorry, I just went to like double check my door is locked because when someone's like, I just had like a flash in my head of one of those Hitman scenes like, hey, are you in X location right now? Are you here? Yeah? Are they here through the door? Oh, that's where they are then. I just had to double check my door's locked. If I was wearing bike shorts in public, I'd feel exposed. Yeah, like in Australia, I got a lot of comments on the bunny suit, but I would not be naked. Like, I've been basically naked before. I like raves and stuff. That's a very different environment. And also it's overseas. There are actually a reasonable number of Australian VTubers I didn't realize. Yeah. Hi Jets. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Hello. What's the closest snake you feel okay to be? I guess like bikini. Yeah. But I did wear basically just a full body stocking. With pasties though. Because that was a requirement. That was for a rave. And quite a while ago now. Hello chat. Oh yeah, the Vashayan girls said like if they're ever streaming and they have like space for me to call in, I can also call in while I'm on the hiatus. Like if I'm not able to stream, I can at least just like call and say hello. So look out for the Jets, Hanya, and Cleo streams if they do pop up occasionally. Eh. Shy on love. Inviting Apple waits. Thank you very much, Jets. Did nude modeling in college for your art department. Don't want to do it again in your 30s. Yeah, I can't imagine wanting to do it past like being in peak physical form and very confident in yourself. I don't even know where my peak physical form is. I'm still in my alright physical form. I wouldn't say like peak. Armor is a bit more dangerous when it comes to that sort of thing, like touchy feeling thing. Raves are full of people who are usually very kind. And not very judgmental. So, no. It's usually pretty different. Because raves are different from just like a regular like party thing. It's not like going to a concert. It's a little hippy-dippy. Mainly a neighbor's nudie walk to get the mail. Is that legal? Like how at a mosh pit people don't actually punch each other. Okay. I feel like a mosh pit is pretty different to like the... Because don't people actually get elbowed in a mosh pit? A lot of new art models they study are not in peak physical form, seeing a 70+ man's bunghole or something. No, I know that, but it's like for what I want to do. I wouldn't want to like go out there unless I'm sure I look pretty alright. Like imagine having to sit there and pose like a nude modeling thing. And they realize like you didn't shave that like one little hair off. You just sitting there going, fuck, I hope no one draws it. Meanwhile, that one artist's like, wow, that's a really interesting dynamic they have with their asshole hair hanging out that way. Very brutalism. And now your like fucking asshole hair is like captured on portrait for the rest of your life. So I don't think I'd be like a nude art model. I'm very impressed by the people who are. Like it's really impressive. I don't think I could. Play managed mosh pits, idiots will cause injuries, but the majority are actually very careful. Oh, okay, that's good. I've heard about that, but I've never actually been because it kind of scares me. Mosh pit is a consensual melee. The human strives for the 18th century duel. Metalheads have been sometimes... Oh no, metalheads are usually like really sweet. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Well, I was late today because unfortunately, there was a person causing a lot of trouble in the tram, and so it delayed everything because the police didn't like get him in the end. They were just going around insulting everyone, both like being homophobic, but also talking about how many men they'd had sex with. It was very strange. It was very, very strange. So they go and point at every guy, like, I bet you fuck men. They just like shoved a finger in everyone's face. It was really weird. And very scary. And then they mentioned how they've had sex with Chinese women 80 times, and then laughed when it got to the Chinatown stuff, and then just started singing really offensive Chinese songs. It was really strange. In a row. I doubt it happened. I think he was off his head on like meth or something. Anyway, okay, I will say it's kind of impressive when people are able to be offensive in every single way possible to everyone at the same time. It's kind of impressive because like he insulted every guy, every woman, and every ethnicity. Like that's a level of schizophrenia that should not be rewarded or applauded, but it's very impressive. It's a sight to behold. I was kind of terrified, but, you know. Police also just didn't give a shit. They had the stuff, and then you just walked away from the police, just slightly faster than them. After threatening everyone with killing them on the tram. Very cool. He also kept pointing to all the women. He pointed to like all the women. He's like, I bet you're a man. I hate F-slur. And I'm like, what the fuck? And every single woman. He went around pointing at every single woman saying, I bet you're actually a guy. And then he pointed at all the men again. He's like, I bet you fuck men. And then he mentioned, I fuck men. I was confused. I was trying to keep up with it. I was like, is he homophobic? Or is he like, I was very perplexed at like his way of insulting people. His boyfriend cheated on him? Well, no, like he kept mentioning that he hates gay people. But then mentioned that he had sex with men. And also apparently 80 Chinese women. It's very weird to throw that in. But he did see a Chinese person and then went insane. Was he cooking? No, I think, yeah, like the only thing he was cooking was probably meth. But yes, that's partially why I was late. Because I would have been home significantly earlier if I did fucking get the tram slowed down because of this guy going around backwards and forwards screaming at people, pointing fingers at people. And maybe needing some therapy and rehab. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand people with mental health issues, but I didn't want to get bashed, so I'm pretty happy that I got off when I did. Oh yeah, you know how people like, you know, you'll never see them again, so you just don't worry about it. This is partially why I was also late. Because I fucking half an hour later, different street. He was just blocking the way for people. So I had to circle around. I was like, God fucking, are you shitting me? Every motherfucker is like, in the city, you'll never see the people again, so don't worry about it. My bad luck strikes again, and the guy that hates everyone is just there again. Yeah, persistent fucking encounter. He's like a Final Fantasy character. Was he a physically intimidating person? He was like a 6'6" black guy. Very tall, big jacket, and threatening to kill everybody. Yes. Yes, he was slightly physically intimidating. Yeah, it was like a side quest. I just kept running into him like, God damn it, I don't want to die. Crackheads everywhere? No, it wouldn't be crackheads in Australia. Like, for the record. Crack is not very common in Australia, it's usually meth. Because cocaine prices are too expensive here to have crack. Meth is, unfortunately, a little more terrifying. Highest meth use per GDP? Australia. The side quest one, yeah, I don't want to like pause the side quest for that. I think I'm willing to like let that one slide. Holy. But yeah, that was partially why I was delayed today. So in between grabbing clothes and sorting stuff and getting some more makeup, had the unfortunate side quest appearance. Anyways, I've got all my stuff out in like little containers. I need to pack in tomorrow. Ferry stuff back to my house. And then just prepare for everything. Just, ugh. Yeah, don't pull aggro on the crazy people. What you do is you stare straight forwards. Don't make eye contact. Don't flinch. Don't react to anything they say. That's what everyone was doing. And eventually, they will just leave. Never ever look someone in the eyes. Never look at a psychotic person in the eyes, they will kill you. If you have autism, think of how you feel with eye contact, then dial that to like 100. And imagine they're like a gorilla. Yeah. Gotta bust eye contact. You do not just fully stare them in the eyes the whole time. We like gorillas. The gorilla will not like you. You ever seen that thing with like the lady who is just going to the zoo to stare at the gorilla the whole time? She would visit like I think it was every day or every week. And the zookeepers kept trying to tell her, he is going to kill you. Stop coming here. And she was like, no, I think I've made a really good connection with him. I think he really likes me. The gorilla then broke out of the enclosure, tracked her down, and tried to kill her. Gorillas do not fuck around and they will remember you. Do not stare scary animals in the eye. It's taken as a challenge to fight. Yeah, he was pissed. Where is it? A woman kept staring at gorilla. Yes, the Rotterdam. The Rotterdam do. Mojito. It's on NBC News 2007. Dutch woman still likes gorilla despite attack. Very, very funny headline for it. 57-year-old Dutch woman who was attacked by a 400-pound gorilla at Rotterdam Zoo said the ape was still her favorite, even though she felt she was going to die when he bit her. I go to the zoo almost every day with my husband. And we're always going to see Bakito. I even have pictures and videos from Berlin when he was only 4 months old. He is and remains my darling. The paper quoted the woman as saying from a hospital bed where she is being treated for bite wounds and a broken arm and wrist. The 11-year-old male gorilla bust out of its enclosure on Friday and went on a rampage in the zoo's cafeteria before being recaptured. He gripped me, sat on me with his full weight, and began biting me. So, do not stare at the gorilla. Yeah, he had the full rage virus in him from having a Dutch woman just stare at him. Every day since he was 4 months old. Ugh. Terrifying. In fact, he tracked it down to the crates. That's the scary thing. He may have broken out solely just to beat the shit out of her. How many years did she stay? Well, he's 11 years old. And she apparently first saw her when he was 4 months old. So over 10 years of staring. And him gradually getting more and more pissed off over time. He was like Shawshank Redemption on that. 10 years of planning went into that pipe. Yeah, do not smile at them either. Just blank face, look away. I think they even have like the glasses for that, don't they? Man. Gorilla glasses. Yeah, these are the ones. These are the ones. No, not those ones, these ones where you just look off to the side. That's what makes it so funny, just 10 years of non-stop rage. It's fucking insane that she was literally 10 years since he was 4 months to 11 years old. Do you think like vented to the other primates? Like, this fucking bitch is here again. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna fucking, if she stabs me one more time, I'm gonna fucking do it. Happen every week. Almost every day. Almost every day for 10 years. Which is insane. I am surprised it did not happen earlier. And he's was hang on. Dutch woman gorilla. Because there is oh, he died in 2023. Poor guy. The mole incident. Oh. Okay, so he already escaped in 2004 from his enclosure in Berlin and climbed a 3-meter high wall. He was escorted back to his... Right, wait. Right, he wasn't in Rotterdam the whole time. He was born in Berlin. She traveled countries to see him. She was stalking him too. Oh, fuck. Honestly, 10 years, like, I'm surprised that it didn't happen sooner. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, the reason why he escaped. On 18th of May 2007, Akita responded to children throwing rocks at... What the fuck? What is this zoo? What are the zookeepers doing that they just let a woman come in every day and children throw rocks at a gorilla? By jumping over the water-filled ditch that separated his enclosure. Oh my god. He rotted him from the public. He attacked a woman, dragging her around for tens of meters, inflicting bone fractures as well as more than 100 bite wounds. Okay, so it was not just sitting on top of her. 100 bite wounds. Jesus fuck. She had a habit of touching the glass that separated the public from the gorillas while making eye contact and smiling at him. Oh. When I smile at him, he smiles back. Oh my god. Yeah, she had a parasocial relationship with the gorilla, and the entire time the gorilla was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And she was like, aw, he likes me. Oh. That was very interesting. I feel like the story was somehow even worse than I remembered. I didn't think she was stalking him for like 10 years and almost every day going there to smile at him and stare at him in the eyes. It's also insane that he first escaped because children were throwing rocks at him, then noticed her, and then was like, oh fuck, she's here, get her! It wasn't just escaping to find her, he happened to escape because of other children throwing rocks at him, turns around, sees her and goes, oh fuck, target acquired. You know, in a really bad day. The aggro switch. Oh. When your healer steps a little too far forward. I do the same for Rand Lady King, like home every day for 10 years to stare at me. Yeah. Like, imagine being born and you see a woman just staring at you and smiling. And then every single day for your entire life, she's following you and smiling at you. It kind of makes sense. I'm not saying it's good. It shouldn't happen. But sounds like your mother. No, okay, not your mother though. Like a stranger. When our games for him threw it away, teach one Dutchman a lesson about socializing. She didn't even learn a lesson. She still said, "That's my favorite gorilla." She didn't learn shit. They'd have to have like actual signs up with her face printed on it to make sure they don't let her back in. She's gonna come in there like in the SpongeBob full body fish cast. Like, hello, I still love you. And cause a second breakout in like a week. I need to know, did they actually... Did the Dutch woman keep seeing the gorilla? I need to know, like, did she keep seeing the gorilla? I can't find anything after it. Jim's the Fed outright wars the strategies involved. We've seen Planet of the Apes. Darkness? Alright. Anyways, other stuff today is kind of cool. If we go away from the Mayman and the gorillan. Cool stuff. I got a Linraw back. It's really cute. So this was something like a little while back because this looked really cool. It took, I think, a month or so to arrive, but it looks fucking great. And Winraw even liked it and quote tweeted it. So I got an actual, where is it? Hang on. The Winraw. Before I always destroy whatever computer device I've ever divulged, can I get a follow back? As ever reward for reading the terms and conditions? Unfortunately, it does cost like $200. But money well spent for something that's really, really cool. Bag is free, just take it. Yeah. So if I zoom in on it. And see like the belt buckle. Nice little strap. I should include a fair copy of Winraw. I was kind of expecting that as well. They do have the tote, which is nice, but if it came with just a little key with it, that'd be really nice. You can see the inside. I didn't take any photos actually. Room inside, it's about what you see, like that level of volume. It fits some accessories, some documents. Not documents, it's like a regular purse size. Why the fuck does Winraw make bags? Because that's how they make money. They sell software licenses and bags. It's a big box inside. Yeah, it's a big box inside. Yeah, no, this is not like a messenger bag. It's a purse. What's the official measurements? I have it up here. One sec. Ah, here we go. 14 centimeters by 7 centimeters by 21.4 centimeters. It's nice. And very cute. You can fit your your Pokemon cards in there, I guess. It's easy to compress things. You could fit stuff in it, sure. That's tiny. It's a purse. Yeah, you wouldn't want to put anything fragile because it would get compressed. Yeah, put a Black Lotus in there. It comes out half the size. Oh, they also have this like fuck-ass jacket as well. I think that one's out of stock. Yeah, so they had the Winrock company wear jacket, and then they have the varsity jacket. They got that shit on. Yeah, it's like a custom made to order thing, so you know, it's all Snapbrick, so a great time. Oh, just stand up and stretch. I should have bought snacks. I'm too busy. I didn't get snacks. I didn't get a snack pack today. Bullshit. Tomorrow I should, hopefully. Well, in Taiwan, I'm really looking forward to the... Apparently the dumplings are really, really good. Because I've had multiple people now say you should try dumplings in Taiwan. And I was like, okay. But they're like, no, really, you should try dumplings in Taiwan. And I've now taken it seriously. It's a list of things to experience. The bed. But also just like, computex in general is a cool thing. I'm actually not sure about like attractions around the city because I don't know if I have time to. I probably should see like what there is in Taipei. I imagine they'll all be a little busy because like it's the week. Because how much attendance is there even? Taiwan's very strict work schedule. Is it 9 to 5? They have drinking parties? Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to do a drinking party. Oh god. I don't think I can handle another work drinking party again. I want to go to bed at like 9 p.m. I want to go to bed at 4 and wake up at 7. Missed the last train, had to stay up till 6 to get the next one. Oh. Alright, nice little stretch. 2 in the morning still pounding booze. See, that's a fun like clubbing night. However, I'm too sleepy for clubbing nights. I'd straight up, I can't stay awake. It always impresses me when people like can actually stay awake for him. Because I'm ready to just clock out. Because it usually goes like this. So on a night out, I used to be able to go till like 4 a.m. And even then you might stay up later, like the bus / early train. Now, I am fucking sleepy at 9 p.m. Dying at 10. Comatose at 12. I can't stay out that late. Hits 1 a.m. I'm like, oh, getting a little wild tonight. It's past 7. Yeah, that routine, no point in breaking it. Yeah, like it's fun sometimes, but when you have work the next day, I need my like 8 hours of sleep. I need my 8 hours. I need my comfy skincare routine. I go into a normal day/night cycle. Yeah, Taiwan's like not that far behind Australia, which is good. So there's not really much in the way of jet lag. It's 2 hours behind. So being able to sleep this year beyond 1 to 2 hour bursts, which sounds nice, but is, ooh, my condolences. Didn't choose the Eve life chose you. Hell yeah. Fell asleep in nightclubs. Oh yeah, I always I started falling asleep at raves and I was like, okay, maybe it's time to like hang up the towel and the glitter. And I started falling asleep at like regular bars and I went, oh. So like, like have drinks. Like every now and then staying out late's fun. But I can't do it as like a every weekend thing. Hang on the glow sticks. Big shame. What time zone's Taiwan? Good question. Very good question. So Taiwan at least is roughly 2 hours behind Australia. So that's pretty good. Not too late, not too much jet lag. So hopefully I will not be jet lagged. Keep a Jets on hand to re-energize the situation. I love hanging out with Jets. She's very fun on a like nighttime trip. So is Cleo. And Hanya. Hanya, though, is like me, very sleepy. Cleo, as well, is usually very sleepy. Okay, wait, hang on. All of the Shine is sleepy, just at various like degrees. Cleo, when she's drunk, is very fun. We passed out one time and King crossed upon a certain art feature. Like up on the Coca-Cola side. Cleo's Gemmate's also, that's true. Sleepy is now in Phase Connect. Cleo's Gemmate's also sleepy, yeah. For only Cleo's a boss, she is. Cleo is fun at all times. But while on drinks, she's a special kind of... I guess you'd say Cleo gets like more gremlin-like as well. Stay safe in travels. I will. Taiwan is very safe. So... There's like very little crime. Do you know how MSI will evaluate sponsoring you as a success? View comment videos. I'm not sure if I'm able to discuss like stuff like that yet. I will double check that. And I'll see if I can say like, hey, this is what it is. But also, it's good to know. Good point. Cleo doesn't have a gremlin limit? I'm trying to think if Cleo's had like a gremlin limit. Like, does Cleo have a limit with alcohol? Taiwan is safe. Okay, dude, actually stay safe. What do you mean? Are you saying Taiwan is not safe? I was under the impression that Taiwan is like pretty safe. Why are all the people like freaking out in chat? Is this like weird concern trolling? What do you mean? Have you seen like the dumbest streamers imaginable can walk through Taiwan with no problems? I will be fine. It's probably not safe if you go into the sea later areas after dark. That's every place. Every place is unsafe. Japan is unsafe for the city robot areas. I have gotten literally grabbed by guys and had to like yell. Then let go of me. Yes, the dangerous areas of the place are dangerous. Holy fuck, fork found in kitchen. Don't worry. Yes, I'm not gonna be like, well, ooh, free money in foreign country. That sounds like a good idea. Why, yes, I will go into the underground bar that is lit only by pestilence and rats. Wow. I nearly got stabbed in fucking Vegas. I'm a magnet for this shit, but I will be okay, and Taiwan is fine. How long will be the hiatus? It will be at least a week of no full streams, and then gorillas thereafter. It's Taipei. Yeah, computex is Taipei. It'll be fine. You got stabbed. No, I nearly got stabbed. Because the guy threatened me. He was very out of it.
You have survived Vegas. You can survive Taiwan 100.
I guarantee you that Taiwan is much safer than Las Vegas. It will be fine. Did you go to the bar with friendly tattoo than that? No, I did not go to any Yakuza bars. I did not go to any Yakuza bars, but everyone was very kind. In Japan as well. I'm not completely clueless on travel chat. But listen, Taipei was super quiet. Yeah. I go back to old Vegas sometimes for the wacky stuff like Heart Attack Grill. It's fun going back to like the old Las Vegas area more than like the big strip. Just because you can watch Scorsese's Casino and then go, oh my god, that's the area where the car bomb happens. Oh my god, that's the casino in Casino. Old Vegas is way more fun. You're a bit ballsier than usual, traveler. What do you think I'm doing? Like, I'm not bungee cording off a bridge. I'm pretty terrified of a lot of things in places that are unfamiliar. But I just suck it up when other people are around me. Ballsier than the regular traveler. I'm not like gonna go, hell yeah, let me be the first one to get spanked at Heart Attack Grill. I wanted to. I didn't. Still regret not doing that. I'll think about doing the ballsy things in travel trips. And then think about them in the shower. 3 years later. I did go to Skid Row. That was in a car, and I was a passenger. It was so stupid. But I was kind of just like along for the ride. The Peppermill in Vegas is fantastic. I hope to never visit Las Vegas again. That place is a shithole. Of like 100% seriously. Vegas sucks. Taiwan's lovely though. Everything I've heard. You're so brave for saying, I know, it's only been said by everyone ever that Las Vegas sucks. The monorail, like, closed on someone while I was there. Like, the doors don't even work properly. And it gets stuck all the time. So you're kind of, like, fucked. And there's so much, like, roadworks constantly. Every time I've been so far, only twice, but still. TwitchCon 2023 was a full nothing but regret and price gouging. The Ubers were awful. It was just silly. And everything is just too expensive. Yeah, tipping is just silly when everything is already really expensive. Not that great quality. And then they want like a 30% tip. Anyways, Taiwan is safe. If chat wants to concern, how safe is Taiwan to travel? smarttraveler.gov.au. This is the Australian travel website. Crime rates are low, including for petty crime. Taxi drivers have sometimes assaulted passengers. However, they're usually safe. Extortion scams occur. These include minor car accidents, good thing I don't drive, and claims of sexual assault at nightclubs. Good thing I go to bed at 9 p.m. Protests happen sometimes. I support democracy. They're usually peaceful but can turn violent. I support democracy. Typhoon season is from May to November. It's only barely May. Earthquakes happen often. I got nothing for that. I've never experienced an earthquake. I'm kind of terrified of that now. I'm sure that it's fine. It's fine. Plenty of places around the world deal with earthquakes. I've never actually experienced one though. I should actually look up what I should do because I've never actually, even in Japan, there was never an earthquake. Hang on. Yes, let's write that down. I've never had an earthquake. That makes it sound like a dessert. But I've never actually gone through one. What'd I do? Hang on. Let's get this up on YouTube. Like a quick instructional video for what you should do in an earthquake. This isn't erotic. This is like a normal safety sensibility thing. I should be checking to see what I should do. Not die. Thanks, genius. Earthquake tips. Let's see.
In this video, you will learn how to protect yourself and how to behave properly during an earthquake. An earthquake is one or multiple series of vibrations on the ground that can cause serious damage to persons and property.
Not the property values.
During
No.
an earthquake, do not run away.
Okay, I'll make sure that I bolt for the first condo I see and protect that goddamn investor value. I will make sure that mortgage is secure.
Objects represent a danger. If you're inside, take shelter under a sturdy piece of furniture or in the corner of a wall.
Okay.
Stay away from windows and mirrors.
Yep.
Do not face them. Cover your head and neck.
Okay.
If you're outside,
Under
stay
furniture.
away from buildings.
Stay
and
away from
everything
glass.
that could collapse. If you're driving, pull up your car at a safe distance from everything that could fall down. Stay
I don't
inside
drive.
your
This
car
is fine.
until the earthquake is over. After the earthquake, be careful, there might be aftershocks.
Ooh.
Listen to the radio for safety instructions.
Well, the amount of earthquakes in Australia is awful. This isn't useful for you. Taiwan. The trip I'm going on, motherfucker.
Close the water and gas
That's
inlet.
especially why it's useful for this, because I have no frame of reference. So I would like some level to be like, okay, this is what I should do. Not like, this is like saying, I'm gonna walk through the grass in Australia. I've never been to Australia though. I don't need to learn how to swim. I'm gonna stand on the beach in jeans and a t-shirt and just let the current take me where it takes me.
Taps. Open windows and doors in the event of a gas leak. Leave the building. Don't use an elevator.
Okay.
Make your way to an open space. Eventually, head for a meeting point. Take your personal documents, warm clothes, and essential medication with you.
I'm gonna be filling up the fucking mini fridge. I'm gonna take everything out of like the hotel mini fridge. Oh fuck, earthquake must have gotten it. Can I ask why you're going to computex? Because MSI is sponsoring me. Yeah.
The middle of the road and pay attention to falling objects. Don't smoke and don't light candles because of an explosion risk.
I didn't even consider that like natural gas fields could open up.
Don't touch falling power lines.
Why would you do that? In any circumstance anyway. Like without an earthquake, why would you do that?
Don't make phone calls in order not to congest the telephone network. School children are taken care of at school. It is dangerous and not necessary to pick them up.
Not as useful information for me, but good to know, chat. If any of you are thinking like if you're on holiday, like, fuck, I really have to go to a school right now. You don't have to.
Block access to damaged buildings. Stay away from coastal areas as there may be a risk of a tsunami. Make sure that your neighbours, especially if they're old or handicapped, do not need help.
Don't say a single thing. I'm fine. I don't need life alert. I'm good. Don't worry.
How to address the risk. Familiarise yourself with possible natural catastrophes in your country and safeguard measures. Arrange a meeting point for your family.
I'm just like get the tote bag full of ashes. All right, Dad, here you go. Okay, so I want to see Taiwan. How often are there earthquakes? Recent earthquakes. So there's roughly between 1901 and 2000, 91 major. Okay, so at least one major earthquake roughly every year or so. On average, there are about 513 total quakes every. Holy fuck! Okay, wait. 513 quakes every year? In the past 30 days, they've had 46 quakes of magnitudes above 2 and up to 5.7. 2 quakes above magnitude 5, 19 between 4 and 5, 22 between 3 and... Oh. That's quite a bit. Wait, that's quite a lot. You can't feel magnitude 2 is that much. Alright. Well, it's saying that there's 3 between 2 and 3. Most is 3 to 5. So there's quite a lot of 4s. Huh. Okay. How... Looks, I don't want to be the dumbass that's like, is this an earthquake or am I just like feeling a little silly today? This is literally the least of your concerns. This is a normal thing that I've never experienced and would like to know how to handle so that I don't freak out at the time, chat. Stop being like, Marco, you don't need to worry about this. What are you, earthquake
Fucking earthquake hands type in this. Fucking all the people in chat are like, Marco, you don't need to worry about learning anything about an earthquake. I know you've never experienced a single one, as Australia's in the middle with no faults that ever cross it. I can just imagine you just on the keyboard here. Fucking earthquake hands type in this post. No, actually, it's completely fine. You should not look up anything about how to deal with an earthquake. Really, you should touch the power lines that come down while you're there and face towards a window. Maybe consider going to the coast. I hear it's lovely right after an earthquake. Fucking get out of here. Get out of here. Go back to your fucking seismic fault. Okay, so it does seem... which one's Taipei? Hang on. Where is Taipei? So I'll be in Taipei the whole time. Map. Oh, Taipei is at like the very top corner. So most of them happen around there then. So it should be pretty good. Because most of the Taipei ones are up there. Under a table, stand door frame, under a stairwell. Yep. Neat. Also have some water. Which part of Taiwan are you visiting? Fucking earthquake hands type in this post. Oh, let me see if there's a fault in your area. Please assume that any down power line is live. Yeah. It's a 5 or 5 below. Mostly just gonna have to keep your glass from falling off the table. Yeah, that's a concern. Yeah, all the fucking wizards trying to divine my location so that they can cast earthquake on my position. Slightly jostle my recording. Make the sun slightly too strong through a hole in the ozone layer. Reorient that shit with some chlorofluorocarbons. Cause a cosmic bit flip in my fucking SD card that wipes all the footage. So anyway, looking forward to the trip. What else is there? Oh yeah, the short. Mollynex had the DMCA. And I watched plenty of Jets today. Jets was in a collab with Meat, Issa, Chromo, and Fang. And Goond. Goond Fortune to be exact. Yeah. Mollynex DMCA makes you sad. It's a little sad. It's kind of messed up because it's one of the cases where a whole bunch of manga that are like really unknown fan translator ones with no way to buy it officially at all got taken down. It's very silly and unfortunate. And I hope that a bunch of them get re-uploaded because, well, there's no other place to read them. A lot of them had only posts on MangaDex. And every other website is AIDS. Like just pure AIDS with ads in front of you at all times. Be like, but Marco, do you support piracy? As Gabe Newell says, piracy is a service problem. And if it's too hard to fucking read something that doesn't exist in your language, you can't even buy in your own language, or barely get it overseas at all, even the original language, then there's no benefit but having it available online to garner an audience. In fact, like, there's literally an example just a couple months ago where Love Bullet would have been axed if a bunch of people on Twitter didn't say, hey guys, read the scanlations. They're all fan translated and buy the volume from the Japanese store. No official English way. They just told people, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, and eventually got it published in English as well. Yeah, so this one still exists because of people's generosity in the English and other communities online that have only read the fan translations of it. They're very important in this day and age. Yeah, like, tons of stuff I read is just gone. And I know it's a legal thing with copyright. However, again, piracy is a service problem, and manga is some of the least distributed and least well-constructed services possible. Pretty much all of them kind of suck. Then the translations to the One Punch webcomic. Okay, that's just silly. Yeah, the webcomic is free. That's just silly. Yeah, I'm powered your stream right now. What is it? Hang on. Stolen VPN, stolen Twitch account, stolen laptop, stolen Wi-Fi, stolen electricity, stolen solar panels, stolen sun. L plus never donated. Stolen credit card. Stolen humor. What the oh yeah, right. I got one of those little travel routers. I got the GLI network because I need like a travel router to connect my devices to the laptop, especially like the Slime VR trackers. I got one of these little ones. These little fucking things. So that way, if a hotel doesn't have Wi-Fi, I'm still able to go, because I figured Taiwan apparently has really good internet. Because I looked up one of the SIM cards I was recommended. And this is the price for unlimited 4G internet in Taiwan. Get ready for some bullshit. $15 days, 700 Taiwan dollars. How much is 700 Taiwan dollars? To AUD. $36. Unlimited. Unlimited internet. That's some bullshit. Looking at the Taiwanese internet prices make me want to cry. It's like if you just search for average internet speed, Taiwan. Taiwan is 226 average megabits per second. $226 average. What's Australia? It's 79.18, and that's only really recent. We're below Nicaragua and Albania. Right above El Salvador and Kazakhstan. Thank fuck Borat is below us. We would have never lived that down. Mexico and Jamaica and Venezuela have better internet than Australia. I'm surprised the French have such good internet. But yeah, the worst is Cuba, which I guess is not really a surprise. And Turkmenistan. I heard apparently in Turkmenistan the internet's technically illegal. It was a Redditor though, so hang on. Turkmenistan, is the internet legal? Individual access to the internet was first authorized in 2008. Access has since increased. Makes one of the most repressive and closed societies in the world. Heavily regulated, only a small fraction of the population, censorship is ubiquitous and extensive. Oh. Yeah, because I heard lots of stuff about it being posted, because some guy on Reddit was like, hello, I'm posting from Turkmenistan. I miss the internet not being banned. This sucks. Dr. Stein, thank you very much for the 2 months of friend. Welcome in. Thank you very much. I'm kind of curious. Turkmenistan. What internet let's say internet censorship. What does it look like? The funky capital? I'm not sure if it has the funky capital or not. Their president benches a golden weight rack after meetings. What? I feel like I really need context for that. That looks like a skit. That's real? Okay, I need what is the context of this? What is the context? Why is he doing it? He just does that. A liftocracy. Dictator doing dumb stuff. Okay. Strongman culture, but isn't it like a really small... Okay. So I want to know, what is the level of censorship in Turkmenistan? Okay, let's see. Surveillance is significant. The few citizens who benefit from access to the internet are closely monitored by state agencies. Self-censorship is common. If you open that initiative, websites run by human rights organizations and news agencies are blocked. Ordinary citizens have no access to the World Wide Web. Instead are limited to Turkmenet. That's fucking... I'm sorry, that's such a great name. That's such a great name. An online community in Turkmen language, but effectively a censored version of the internet. Facebook, YouTube, and X are not accessible through the Turkmenet. Attempts to get around this can lead to grave consequences. However, there's a local Turkmen social network, Izgun, which is currently accessible. Internet censorship was classified as pervasive in the political area and selective in the social, conflict, and internet tools area by the Open Net Initiative. An internet enemy by Reporters Without Borders. They have an analog TV feed of 5 national channels, and foreign TV with a digital satellite receiver. Cable services available with satellite dishes not allowed to be installed. No digital switchover plans yet. All cars must have 2 colors. Wait a minute. Turkmenistan weird rules. Let's look at that. 'Cause I'm really curious now. Ooh. Wait, that's the guy. That's the bench guy. A multilingual rap video introducing his country despite the fact that it's bizarre and the video editor was his horse. The country came into existence in 1991 after the fall of the Soviet Union. Initially the Turkmen Soviet Socialist Republic. A totalitarian despotic dictator who started a personality cult. For simplicity, let's call him Samurai. What? Huh? When Samurai died from a heart attack in 2006, another president, Gabungali, Berdy Muhammadov, became the dictator of Turkmenistan until 2022. Let's call him Berdy. Okay, it's just the cute name. He decided he had a direct line with God, which manifested a mandatory rate for students of Romanist studies. Whoever reads it thrice will go to heaven. Then they'll use a lip syncing at public concerts. Okay, kind of based. Abolish the Turkmen word for bread and replace it with Gaban Sultan. Oh, I thought this was like the regular kind of dictator, not the silly kind. So this is where the movie The Dictator got the inspiration then, I guess. Made the second Sunday of August Melon Day in honor of melons, as he thought they were delicious. Order that all mountains and places in Turkmenistan, plus months and days of the week, be named after Turkmen heroes, poets, and leaders. When he tried to quit smoking, he passed a law that banned it in public to eliminate the temptation. Gold teeth were discouraged. He thought everyone was better off chewing on bones to strengthen their teeth and lessen the rate at which they fall out. What the fuck? Banished dogs from the capital, citing an unappealing odor. Forbade citizens to own more than one dog or cat. Ordered the closure of all hospitals outside the capital because the sick should go to the capital for treatment. Banned reporting or mentioning contagious diseases such as AIDS or cholera. Banned car radios because he considered them to be useless. He built a golden statue of himself that rotates to face the sun at all times. Please tell me there's video of that. Please tell me there's video of that. Turkmenistan golden statue. Oh, it's a dog? That's kind of cool. Statue that rotates to face the sun. Oh my god. Okay, this is a different statue, but
it goes by the name Ruknama. A giant version ceremonially opens every night in Ashgabat. In this supposedly secular Muslim nation, it is the new Quran, Niazov's spiritual guide for the people.
Also, we can't escape Australians, even now. Wait, was that?
In schools, it's taught almost as theology.
Hey, is it this one? Don't be airsoft, don't be airsoft, don't be airsoft. I think, is it Google services that are fucked, or is it my services that are fucked? It seems like the ping to Google is really, really bad. You vibing? Google? So Google's so slow for you guys too?
Imagine a leader so obsessed with himself that he renamed months after his family and built a giant golden statue that
I need
rotates
video.
to follow
I
the
need video
sun.
of the statue.
This is Sapar Murat Niyazov, aka Turkmenbashi.
God damn it. It's just AI stuff. Okay, I think Google might be slightly dying today. I need to, if anyone has a video of the statue turning, please, 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 I need to see that. Yeah, it's a shame that it's just AI stuff. Alright, so Turkmenistan continues to be kind of silly. Turkmentel. Let's see, we're gonna need, because this is the original one there. Bizarre Things Burgundy did. Is that a real image? That looks photoshopped. That's photoshopped. Black clouds banned in favor of light because it brings good luck. Obsessed with occult techie horses, his entire office only had one prominent motif: horses. He liked a dog breed, so she made a golden statue for it. Found a 360 video of it. Ooh, send, send, send. He doesn't know how to hold a dog. He tried to kill rumors he was dead by driving around a burning hole in the ground. What the fuck? The giant burning hole of Turkmenistan. Why is there a giant burning hole in Turkmenistan? What is the reason for the giant burning hole? Why do they have a fucking oblivion gate in the middle of Turkmenistan? Why is he driving around it in a rally car? They lit on fire to stow the gas leak. It didn't go well. The little fire just never burnt out. This is so silly. Wait, that's real? That's the reason. The Devaza gas crater. Hang on. The gate. Wait, it's actually known as the Gates of Hell. It's been burning since the 80s. I thought you were kidding. I thought you were kidding. It's 30 meters deep, 60 to 70 meters wide. Another nearby gas crater's fenced off has a distinct odor. It was set on fire in the 80s to prevent the emission of poisonous gases. It's become a major tourist attraction. Wow. That's fucking insane. Just the fire crater. This is... How do you parody this? Like, I get the dictator of the movie, but The Ministry of Carpets, a national carpet museum and public holiday honor carpets. If you want to purchase a carpet, you receive with your age, origin, and date of purchase. You must certify your purchase of your carpet by the Ministry of Carpet, or else the carpet can't leave the country. The only country officially recognized for the United Nations as a neutral nation. Oh, the burning hole. There it is. They have a trend to put carpet on the wall. Okay, that's really interesting. Do we have the... Because I think it was Gogun that posted in chat. What's the link to the really silly video? Ah! Here we go. Oh my god, it's a 360-degree video. Thank you for posting this. It's like we're really in Turkmenistan. I don't think I can notice a change in his direction. But that is cool, thank you. It's something. That was a very silly tangent. Anyways, other stuff. Attractions to see in Taiwan. Wanna know a country that seems like very lovely, low in crime and low in dictators, and good in internet? Taiwan. Taipei. I am dreading being stuck in crowds. Oh fuck. The buildings do look very beautiful though. Ooh. Place Taiwan. I think it's social skill. Yeah, that's why tomorrow I can't stream.
What's
I need
going
to
on,
get totally.
everybody? Island
Didn't expect that. I like the guy taking the pictures in like the truck on Facebook. It's like a Facebook profile picture, but Amish.
Hopper TV, and today we're going to talk about the best things to do while
He seems like a
visiting
lovely
Taipei,
fellow, though.
Taiwan. Let's do it.
That's right, everybody. We're going to show you the top things to do while visiting here in Taipei. There will be timestamps below so you can bounce around from location to location. Let's go ahead and get into it. And first up, we're headed to Taipei 101. At the time of its completion in 2004, it was the world's tallest
I will
building,
post
standing
food pics, don't
508
worry.
meters. That's
Of course I will.
1,667 feet. That includes the spire at the top. It did hold this record until 2010 when the Burj Khalifa in Dubai was completed.
Is the Burj Khalifa related to Wiz Khalifa? Okay, dumb question.
And the basic ticket to go to the 89th floor is 600 Taiwanese dollars for adults. Next,
I'm gonna need to do the math on the whole. Taiwan dollar to AUD. $0.05. Okay, so 1 Taiwan dollar is 5 cents. So 20 Taiwan dollars is 1 Australian dollar. Okay. So 100 Taiwan dollars is $5. 1,000 Taiwan dollars is $50. So, okay. Because currency is kind of hard. Like, USD is easy. Used to that. Yen is easy. It's like almost 1-to-1. But Taiwan dollar is 50-to-1? A sense? Yeah. Google's always not up to date. That's fine. It's fine. Khalifa means successive ruler Khalifa. Oh, okay, gotcha. Divided and connected to the sewage system. They had lines of poop trucks. Oh. Need a benchmark. Okay, Taiwan Big Mac Index. There you go. Taiwan. $2.28. That's really cheap. Wait, how much are we spending on food? Taiwan? Average meal cost. 100 to 150. Well, 250 for a business. Huh? That's like 75 Big Macs. 400 Taiwan dollars per day. What? Hang on. Wait, 400 Taiwan dollar. Wait, that's like a 5 to 1. That's 400 Taiwan dollars. 20? 20 AUD. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ooh. Cost of living in Taiwan, food in Taipei. I care about package tool. I don't know about like what is that, like what kind of food am I expecting? I don't know about like night markets and stuff. Yeah, Big Mac is $2.26 apparently. 28. Very cheap.
Next up, we're headed over to the Chiang Kai-shek Memorial Hall. This is actually considered one of the iconic landmarks here. He was the former president of the Republic of China, which is now Taiwan. At this location, you'll find the National Concert Hall as well as...
Okay, wait. Okay, so is it Kuomintang or Kuomintang? Because there's several translations that I've read in historical things before. Sorry, that's the earthquake. Hands typed this. Because it's GMD or KMT. Kuomintang or Kuomintang? They're both correct. Okay. But is it? Do I just say KMT? Kuomintang? Is it pronounced Kuomintang or is it Kuomintang? Because that's two very different sounds. I know like you can say that both are right, but which is really right? Like which is the correct one? Just pinyin things. Yeah, pinyin is a really interesting thing with the whole way that they were worried about being left behind with all the ASCII being the only thing on keyboards. And then they come up with a way to get all the Chinese letters represented. Pinyin is really cool. Ask a native speaker, please. I don't think I know it's Taiwanese. I don't think I know anyone specifically that's Taiwanese. I know lots of people that know Mandarin. What's the other one? There's Mandarin, Cantonese. I know friends that know Cantonese. I don't know about... Okay, this might be a silly question, but is it also Mandarin in Taiwan, or is it a separate Taiwanese flavor? I want to make sure I don't offend anyone. Simplify versus traditional. Okay. Also Mandarin. Alright. Taiwanese has its own quirks. Gotcha.
This is the National Theater. The Memorial Hall is located inside at Liberty Square, which is a large open area.
I do love a
hub
good
for
statue with the fellow sitting down like Abe Lincoln. Phones formed on mainland China is the pronunciation may be more correct technically. Okay.
and large gatherings.
Okay, now here we are at Elephant Mountain. This is actually a hike to the top of this peak right here in the city.
The reason people typically hike Elephant Mountain is to get the panoramic views overlooking Taipei's skyline,
really pretty.
including a good look at Taipei 101. It's typically a 20 to 30 minute hike.
That's
The
not bad.
National Taiwan Museum is actually the oldest museum here in the Republic of China, also known as Taiwan, dating all the way back to when Japan ruled over Taiwan. For over 40 years that happened, actually. This museum here is not to be confused with the National Palace Museum. It's a bit smaller and it's located in Zhongzheng district. The history of Taiwan is quite fascinating, so the more you know, the more educated you can become about what's going on in the world today. Now here we are at the Longshan Temple, which is actually one of the oldest temples in Taipei.
Thank God that we have translators now, so I can actually read signs. I would be screwed. I am so glad I did not have to travel internationally before we had phones that are capable of doing real-time translations. God. Yeah, the camera functionality is incredible. I would have been so hopelessly lost and had to beg for help so many times. I still will, but even more. Hasn't Min Costello spent time in Taiwan? I don't know, I could ask the Umphy. Hang on. Let me... Chat says... Hi, Umphy. Chat says you might... know things in Taiwan. Stop, wait. What do you mean, stop, wait? What do you mean, stop, wait? What have you done? What do you mean, what have you done? It's called messaging a friend. Min went to Hong Kong, not Taiwan. Oh, okay, so you were being silly. I will delete the message to Min Costello then. At least thank you for warning me then. You guys are being very silly today. We do love the Min Costello. I feel like Marco, don't message her. I was like, but Min's my friend. Of course I can message Min. Guess some Himamiri Rie won't be of help. I don't know what Himamiri Rie has been. Other than to Gay Town, everyone knew it. I don't know, like Taiwan, Hong Kong. I don't know where she's been. The dog might know about Taiwan, you never know. Okay, that's good. Message Ginny. Yeah, sure, let me just message like a top Twitch streamer. And ask. Are you allowed to say the T word? Taiwan? It's a place I'm visiting. It's for a convention. What? Oh, cause like it's just a place, chat. It's just a place. Besides, I remember like a huge part of Twitch culture like 10 years ago was just PUBG streamers saying Taiwan #1 in voice chat. That was a huge thing. I think it's cooled down a lot since then, hasn't it? Because I haven't heard many people like getting upset about mentioning Taiwan on the internet, because I know there was the Coco thing in Hololive. But I don't think there's been many things hotly contested since. That was the last big one I remember. It was awful, but yeah. Possibly got banned over Twitch. Wasn't that Hong Kong though? Like Hong Kong is different to Taiwan. Like, Hong Kong is on mainland China and Taiwan is a separate thing. It has been for like 80 years. Was it Blitzchung, the Hearthstone thing? Yeah, like I mean, even people like that are Chinese are generally just like kind of ambivalent on Taiwan anyway. And everyone that I know that like grew up outside of China also is like, yeah, Taiwan. Like it exists. There is a distinct argument for a lot of people in China about what, you know, their own belief and the government's belief is about the sovereignty, but you know, like Taiwan exists. That's not the controversial statement. The controversial statement would be to assert whether or not it is a part of China. That's the thing which gets some people angry from mainland China. But even then, I haven't really heard many people getting that upset about it since. Like it's not offensive to say Taiwan at all, because then no one would be able to say computex in Taipei and Taiwan. Like it's a thing that happens. Like it's a real event that everyone goes to in tech. Yeah, like I can imagine the only people still pushing for it would just be boomers. I don't think that seriously that many people are actually angry. And even then, I'm not intending to cause any distress about it. Yeah, chat's just on the edgy thing where as soon as you mention China, Taiwan, or Hong Kong, they go, "Oh my God, can you even say Tiananmen?" It's like, yeah, like we all can disagree and say, you know, I don't like how the government in China is in regards to a lot of things. But it doesn't mean like you have to go, "Oh my God, can you say..." Taiwan is a separate government. Some people just go a little crazy with anything mention of China. I guess part of it is just because there's been so many like edgy jokes about it for so long. That it's just kind of normalized to just be a little silly, but we can learn things, chat. Well, sorry, distraction. I didn't stretch in the outbreak. Oh. There we go. Alright, theme of the week. Obligatory. I love Chinese people, I love Taiwanese people, I love every people. Except the British. Let's continue the stream.
Originally established in 1738 by settlers from Fujian, China. The temple is dedicated to a variety of...
I'm Australian, I'm allowed to say that.
deities, including Guan Yin, who is the goddess of mercy, as well as Buddha.
What are you gonna say? You're gonna say, "Oh, you're gonna put me in another prison cell?" Oh, haven't tried that one before.
Interesting history I'll tell you real quick. The actual nation as we know it, Taiwan, was originally founded by the ROC in 1912. Taiwan was a colony of the Netherlands.
Get the English. What are the Scots and Welsh? Okay. Did the Scots and the Welsh consider themselves British? Do Scottish people say that they are British? I would assume they would say that they are Scottish. No, yes, no, fuck no, no, no. Yeah, so when I say British people, you know what I mean.
years in the mid.
A definition, kind of. The British people made the definition.
Fast forward to 1895, it became a colony of Japan under
And
the
say the
Treaty
English.
of
You think when the fucker on the horse in America was like, the British are coming, the British are coming, do you think people like, well, maybe he means the Scots and we're gonna be just fine? No. They mean the British people. In Britain.
Seki, when the Qing dynasty handed over Taiwan to Japan. But in 1945, after World War II, Japan surrendered Taiwan to the actual ROC, the Republic of China. Not to be confused with the CCP, which is called the Chinese Communist Party, which is located in Beijing.
CCP, Mao Zedong, Zhou Enlai. And then KMT or GMD, Kuomintang or Kuomintang, which was Chiang Kai-shek. Or Chiang Kai-shek. It depends. I've seen a couple of different translations of the various names. I'm still confused. I'm still confused which ones to use. Because I don't want to be like... Because, okay, everyone chat's like, Walker, what do you mean? They're both valid names. But then I was like, Czechoslovakia, and everyone freaked the fuck out. What do you mean you don't know it's called the Czech Republic now?
Beijing. Now we're going to head about 30 minutes north of Taipei to the Shifen Old Town, where you release these Kongming lanterns, also known as Chinese
KMT, but Chinese
lanterns,
pronounced like GMT.
into the
Okay.
sky, made from paper and bamboo.
Actually, it's Czechia
They're
now.
filled with
That's not the Czech Republic? Wait, is it? What is Czech called? So it's not Czechoslovakia, and it's not the Czech Republic. It's Czechia? Czechia is the Czech Republic, referred to as Czechia. In 2018, in 2018, they replaced the Czech Republic with Czechia. Neat.
with hot air from an open flame underneath, and on the outside you write affirmations that you would like to send up into the heavens.
I hope all the Lover Gang have a healthy job search, a good love life, and get a good sleep.
Each color of paper that you write your affirmations has a different significance. The area north of Taipei is very interesting. They have many different waterfalls like this one.
And up here you can see it's got some waterfalls.
Ooh.
Cascade right into the ocean here. And the reason the water is that color is because this is actually very mineral
There's a lot of iron.
rich soil.
Next up is Jufen. This is a must-see.
That's pretty. A big lantern city, okay.
I highly recommend going to this village, especially in evening time. It is
Jufen.
known for its fog.
I'm gonna write that down. Write that down. Jufen in Taipei. Pretty lantern city.
Great views overlooking the ocean towards the north, but it was an old gold mining town.
We making a travel
and
blog. I
a
mean, I'll be
Japanese colony during
posting
the prosperous
shorts, I
era
guess.
of the 20th century. When you come up here, make sure you walk the old
Is
street
Taipei the capital of
Jufen
Taiwan?
at night.
I
Next up,
think it
let's
is.
talk
I'll have to
about
double check
local food.
those. Again, I'm very bad with a lot of stuff, and I've been so turned around with the whole roommate situation and having to move suddenly, and well, that's still happening. So let's see. Is Taipei the capital of Taiwan? Yes. Taipei City. See, it's grand. Sausage.
Okay, this is a Taiwanese meatball here. It's a red meatball, actually.
Ooh.
All right, so we got some duck head, some duck tongue.
Right. Okay. Sorry, that's a bit confronting.
Some gizzards, some duck neck, chicken feet. Well, I am trying the chicken feet still. I'm not so sure.
I've tried chicken feet once, and I was just like, I took a single little nibble and just I couldn't finish it. I know white woman moment, but I just I can't handle the
If I like it or not. I don't know.
Well, they got some barbecue steak
I like
here.
bony
This
stuff,
is gonna
yeah.
be torched. Let's try it on the barbecue.
What a show. And that was just
What a show.
absolutely delicious. That is kimchi. Taiwanese.
Ooh, Taiwanese kimchi is not as red. Okay. Why don't you love it? Think of the collagen. Okay, you rub collagen on your face, you don't eat the collagen as much.
And we got some fried chicken here. A little bit of like mayo sauce, it looks like.
That is a nice
Chili
color for the fried chicken.
Broccoli. This is actually called pork bone soup.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
This is tom yum noodle with pork.
That looks spicy as fuck.
Interesting. It's like a laksa. Alright, I got a seafood soup here with noodle. Got some shrimp, some shellfish,
Ooh.
and then some pork.
One of the most popular places to go and try street food
kinda
is going
nice.
to be Rao He Street Market. This is a night market that takes place basically every night, assuming weather
Yeah, I was
allows,
told
because they
to
do
go
get
to the night markets as often as possible. I expect a food blog on your return. I always take photos of food. My friends know to like, okay, let you take the photo. Eh,
plenty of
worry,
typhoon
there will
activity
be.
out here in Taipei and all across Taiwan, really. Food isn't the only thing they serve here, but it's the main attraction that's made this place probably the best night market in Taipei. There are a few that we'll show you, actually.
Now here we are riding the MRT.
Which stands for Mass Rapid Transit. Now, Metro Taipei is considered one of the best metros
Wait,
in
they have
the
a
world,
Costco.
operated and run by the government.
They have a Costco in Taiwan. Costco, Taiwan. Holy fuck! It's just as big. They have giant M&Ms. It's the exact same. I could get a Costco hot dog.
今天比较少人呢，今天比较少人。
As far as in old days, there seems to go gaga for Costco. I mean, it's a good deal.
Owned company, Taipei Rapid Transit Corporation. There's 5 different lines and over 117 stations, averaging over 2.1 million
Oh, that
passengers
kinda hurts my
per
eyes a little
day.
bit.
That's incredible. Next up, I recommend riding the Taiwan High-Speed Rail. It goes over 350 kilometers per
said it
hour.
isn't many
That's
people
very
today, it looks
fast.
full.
The travel time from Taipei in the north to Kaohsiung in the south is
This looks like a
90
nice train.
minutes. If you do want to ride the HSR here in Taiwan, just go onto Google and search for the nearby station.
And now here we are at Dewa Street. This is a popular
Dewa.
street to walk at night, but we're showing up here a little bit earlier than that. It's around 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
The old street here is definitely of historical significance, located in the heart of Taipei. The street has preserved traditional architecture, as it was a major trading hub for the Qing dynasty, including Chinese medicines, herbs, textiles, and traditional foods, popular with locals and tourists alike. There's also an ancient temple here called the City God Temple. From here, we're headed to Xiamen. This is a trendy shopping and entertainment district known for its youthful atmosphere.
Right. I should consider if there are any on the temple thing. I should consider if there's anything that might be offensive for me to do in the vicinity of a temple. I should double check that. Taiwan, how to not offend the spirits or the gods. See, other people think it too. Do's and don'ts. Lived in Taiwan for 4 years. All right. Don't litter. That's fine. I never litter anyway. I always throw out my rubbish. I'm a very good girl. Very good girl. Be disappointed when you hear tinkling music coming from a truck. Oh, it's the rubbish truck. Oh. Separate your trash, dispose of things in the correct bins. Food waste, recyclable, regular. Okay. Public transport, give away a seat to those in need, that's fine. Don't eat, drink, or talk loudly, that's fine. Don't rush, stand on the side, wait for us to go first before getting on, that's fine. Ways of showing respect are similar to those in other Asian cultures. As a result of the occupation from 1895 to 1945, many aspects have been influenced by Japanese culture in terms of orderliness, cleanliness, and politeness. Both hands when giving or receiving something like a gift, business card, or money. It's a sign of respect. Always bring a gift when visiting someone's home. That's not going to happen, so I don't need to worry about that too much. Fruit, pastries, or snacks. Take off your shoes and enter a home. Find the end of a queue and wait. Tinies are quite orderly. Don't open a gift in front of the person that gave it to you. Thank them warmly and set aside to open later. That's a good thing to keep in consideration. Does that extend to a convention? Marco's trying to not be the white woman joining Somalia? Yes, I would like to not be a very rude tourist. I would like to be kind. Okay, so don't open gifts. Greet people with a big hug. A wave, not a smile, is the best. A wave it is. A wave it is. Taiwanese people appreciate friendliness but avoid overly physical gestures unless you're very familiar with the person. That's fine. Here we go. Superstitions. Chinese folk religion, Taoism, Buddhism, and indigenous customs. Be aware of superstitions your local friends would have, even if you don't believe them yourself. Do not stab your chopsticks vertically into the rice and leave them. It looks like incense sticks used at temples and is bad luck. Rest them horizontally at the edge of the bowl. Don't give clocks, watches, umbrellas, white flowers, or sharp objects. These are considered unlucky gifts because the word Mandarin sounds like another word than death. Don't write names in red ink. This is for the names of the deceased on funeral banners. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Don't stab it there. Don't give death gifts. Don't write in the death color. That's fine by me. He used chopsticks. In a white woman fashion. So like chopstick wise, I kind of go for the I think I have some in the hang on. I need to remember how I do it. Alright, so I grab it in this one. Okay, I just picked up an SD card with it, so it's fine. Okay, so sometimes I will do, so I put like the one finger there, another finger there. And sometimes I might go for a third finger in the middle. I have my thumb like up here, and up, and then I'll be like around the top on here. Sometimes, yeah. I'll have two fingers at the bottom, one finger in the middle, index finger at the top, thumb up. Wait, no, not the thumb up. I'm fucking. That was just because I had to look up to. No, not that. Thumb here. Thumb here. Thumb here. Yeah. Thumb there. Sorry. I had to like look at my hand for the drawing. So I put it in front of my face and like naturally opened my palm. So it fucked up the drawing. There you go. That's better. And sometimes, instead of this finger being there, sometimes I'll shift them downwards and optionally have all three below. Which I think is the way you're supposed to do it, right? You're supposed to have like all three below? But generally, this one helps me stabilize the chopstick properly. The metal. He teach you how to do it. Ah, fuck! I'm gonna be at meetings and dinners. Ah, shit. Fuck. That's right. Oh. They're gonna bring out the white woman fork. I'm gonna be at the meeting with like the fancy people and the business associates, and then I'm like, one fork for the white lady, please. Shit. Alright.
Hemisphere, the road's often called Ding, which is the full name. While here, consider trying Taiwanese fried chicken with brown sugar.
Oh, Taiwanese fried chickens,
I
yeah.
would compare this to Shibuya in Tokyo, or even go so far as to call it
bring out
the
the
Times
kitty
Square
chopsticks
of
with the
Taiwan.
little thing on
If you're
top.
really looking for the modern
when they're just
essence
learning
of
fine
Taipei,
motor
this is where you need to go.
control.
And if you're loving this video so far, I would recommend you check the description below, because we made a Tokyo Things to Do video as well as Hong
Brown sugar
Kong, which I encourage you
mochi.
to watch.
I could get that in Australia. Australia has like 5 bubble tea places every street. I'm not gonna get a fucking bubble tea. I'm not gonna shit myself in Taiwan. Or if I do shit myself, it better be some like authentic Taiwanese food.
Both of those next.
That was worth the
Also,
admission
while you're
price.
in Ximending, I do recommend checking out the Red House Theater. This is also called Low Red Playhouse. There is free admission, and people like to come here and just take a picture in front of the structure. And if you're looking to get high in the sky, you got to check out the Miramar Ferris wheel. This is out here at the Miramar Mall, a popular place in northern Taipei, where they also have an IMAX
Yes, stinky
theater.
tofu. No, I know about stinky tofu. No, I'm not strong enough for that.
Now here we are at the National Palace Museum. This is one of Taiwan's most iconic cultural institutions with over 700,000 items ranging from paintings to calligraphy, ceramics, and other historical relics from mainland China. Like these imperial glass snuff bottles, they're impressive, especially the ones that are made out of jade.
So this National Palace Museum has a lot of art and history here, like snuff. I didn't really know much about snuff, but now I do.
That's
Aside
just
from
sniffing
learning
tobacco,
about
right?
Snuff, you also learn about jade and the importance of jade in Chinese culture.
Sniffing tobacco
Known
sounds
as
so
the
gross.
Stone of Heaven, it's also
like,
considered a lucky.
The sniffing tobacco doesn't actually get fully absorbed, right? Like it has to come out. It's not like a dissolvable substance.
Stone, that's why they are always wearing jade bracelets and necklace. The saying is, gold is valuable while jade is priceless. Now here we are at the Taipei Performing Arts Center. It's known for its unique spherical design outside of the actual theater.
It's got a
which holds around
big bowl in the
800
side of
seats
it.
in the Grand Theater, and is an asymmetrical shaped building with 1,500 seats.
It says
Just down the
things slowly
street
bleaching
from the Taipei
nicotine
Performing Arts
assistant
Center
tape
is the actual Shilin Market. This is another very popular market where you can get street food and walk around and enjoy the traditional vibes. There's around 30 night markets around the Taipei area, and around Taiwan itself there's about 70 of them. So these night markets are very popular. I'm not going to name them all
These two
here,
look
but
really,
Shilin...
really good. Okay, but what's another one? How to avoid being... Oh, okay, I was gonna search that. Scan a line struck by lighting, sexually immoral. Pickpocketed, manipulated, skinny fat, suicidal, sketch on Facebook Marketplace, sicko bloated. Huh. Okay. I was gonna say white woman. In Taiwan. How to avoid being rude white woman. A white girl's guide to beauty. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. God damn it. Avoid nervous movements. Tapping your foot. Fuck. I fidget. Shit. I have restless legs. God damn it. Oh. Avoid nervous movements. Don't touch the top of anyone's head or shoulder. That's fine. I don't tap people's shoulder. Oh, it's on the right side. Oh, right. It's right side. Yep. Don't use your feet to move an object or point at something or someone. Feet are considered dirty. Many Tanias will ask, have you eaten as a greeting? Oh shit, wait. Do I say yes? So as to not inconvenience them in thinking that I'm unfed? Place your laps in your hand. Okay, that's fine. Ask about someone's family. What if they ask about mine? I just sister. I can say sister. There we go. How's the wife? Don't talk about the list. Yeah, like don't joke about that. That's fine. I got that down. Don't tip stuff. Good. Don't express anger in public. Don't be surprised if people ask you about money. Avoid refusing gifts when possible. Oh, blinking or winking at someone is considered impolite. Fuck. There goes my signature wink. I'd say guests in restaurants instead of homes. Good. Avoid constant jokes about disasters or death. Avoid discussing China, Taiwan. Yep. Good. That's fine. I can do that. Dress business formally and conservatively. Instead of introducing yourself, wait for a third party to introduce you. If you meet someone alone without representation, ignore this tip. Okay. Ignore it. Many Taiwanese will look at the ground when greeting you, shows respect. You don't need to mimic this. Greet the oldest person first. Shit. There is so much room to fuck that up. Younger Taiwanese often introduce themselves in an English name. Be punctual, yep. Side bows and nods as a greeting. Okay. Love to bargain and may try to weigh you down. Be patient. Have thorough knowledge when negotiating. Someone invites you to an event outside working hours. Accept it. Why can't this be like the kind of culture where it's like, no, I can't accept it. I must insist, as I'm required to ask you several times, even though I also don't want you to come. Damn it. Like the concept of guanxi are your connections, yep. Avoid saying anything that embarrass the company. Yep. Wait, the company is me. That's really difficult then. I embarrass myself all the time. Face? Mian Z plays an enormous role in Taiwan's business atmosphere. Losing face can negatively affect the business. That's me. Taiwanese is stingy. Okay. Taiwanese is stingy when it comes to negotiation. Show you've done due diligence research the company's products and other information that can give you an edge. Okay, so if a company wants me to do stuff for them at Computex, I can just be like, your electronics are poor and your silicon high in nanometer. And then get a better deal out of it. Lettuce doesn't apply to conventions because it's not traditional business meetings. But being inviting people to the convention isn't that... Well, yeah, you got the convention, but stuff afterwards... There are things outside the convention. Like, when you go to the convention, you meet people the first time, then they say, so we're having a dinner. Or we're going to have a little happy hour drink. Would you like to come? And if I can't refuse that, I'm gonna be fucking hammered. I need to... Oh, hang on. Low alcohol drinks. Taiwan. Just say no, who cares? Apparently the Don't Be Rude in Taiwan guide. Beer grape. Beer grape. Have the Gaijin card. Is it the Gaijin card? Is it the Gaijin card or is it the Guilo card? Because Gaijin is Japanese. Guilo is Chinese. I'll pull the Guilo card. Guilo's Kanto. Fuck. Okay. What's the equivalent of the Gaijin card for Taiwan? It's okay if you faux pas, just blame the gigatism. Of Gaijin for... Okay. Oh, Lao Wai. That's right, Lao Wai 86, the Serpent ZA, the guys on YouTube. That's mainlander. Old foreign? Lao Wai is a term for a foreigner and or non-Chinese. No, non-Chinese national, usually neutral, but... Ligeran. Foreigners of non-Asian ethnicities. Okay. Old senior. Aged. Okay. Lao Wai works in Taiwan? Alright. That is Mandarin. Not necessarily offensive, but it may become so. Ironically embraced, but grudgingly accepted. Okay. Taiwanese don't drink much. Let's fucking go! With other Asian cultures, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, other Western countries, Taiwanese is less of a drinking culture. There are drinking populations everywhere, but not as much, and cities other than Taipei don't have many bars even in downtown areas. Students in university don't really play drinking games. They play games like children, which is actually pretty fun. What does that mean? Games like children? Brews at home with family. Oh. Hopscotch. Okay, that's kind of fun. Especially on the old generation. It's just, oh, more at home. Okay, okay. Less peer pressure drinking. We're good. We're golden. So yeah, let's check when it's done. How's my YouTube page looking? There's Jets, MMA Rie, Taiwan, Costco, and Cooking a Bunny. Nokia N-Gage collection. Biscuit is the hiccups. That poor little guy. These all look very. Oh my god, that little chubby kitty. Oh, she's. I love girl with the dogs. She's great. Sheik a Sim being hilarious of 5. What the fuck? Huh. Okay. Let's get that one clip. I'm just gonna go. I'm scrolling down. Japanese scooter game show. Huh. Yeah, we need more lean beef patty. Hang on, let's we found out we can fix the recommendation by looking up lean beef patty.
Hello and welcome to my channel. Today we're going to do
I like the video.
Shoulders, arms, chest,
YouTube,
upper body workout push. And we're gonna use the power of technology, which is my here watch to help us. Hello and welcome to my channel.
There we go.
Today we're going to do shoulders, arms, chest, upper body workout push. And we're gonna use the power of technology, which is my here watch to help us with that. So yeah, you can see I'm sporting.
I'm sorry, headphone users. Have you gotten angry at one member of your stream audience? Every stream, there's one person that is sacrificed for the sake of having a funny moment. It could be you. Who knows?
A really fancy new watch. This is the Amazfit T-Rex watch. Right now I have the face as this really cool.
See, this is, for the record, I love lean beef patty. This is just watching it to make sure it fixes my YouTube recommended algorithm.
Hyrox thing. If you don't know what that is, it's not very popular in the United States right now. It's a type of workout. I don't know what it is either, so Google it. Don't ask me.
Chat, that's the mic. That's the mic that I use for the convention. I also have the level. I can let you guys listen to it as well. Hang on. Wait. Okay, so have the lavalier mic. I can try and hook this one up. Was that nice? That's a chair. It's pleather, and I get a little sweaty. Okay, so I have the lavalier lapel. And what's this one? Is this the... Oh, that's the little clip to put in your shirt. Hang on. I take no crowded place to test your recording. I will tomorrow. Who's the little guy on the chest? That's you. The Wubba Gang. Because I'm a Wubbagong shark. And you colloquially are known as the Wubba Gang. Okay, so I have the little lapel mic now. Let's put it up on screen so we know what I'm doing. Not doing that. Hang on. Testing. Lavalier mic. Hang on. Warning. Strangulation hazard. This cable contains Kevlar. Kevlar? The cable is Kevlar. I don't think I've had a cable that is Kevlar before. Where is it Kevlar? Because like this feels like plastic. I guess I have to peel this off. It's super hot in Taiwan. Yeah, I had a little rant before about trying to find clothes that are not polyester, because cotton and linen is way better for hotter environments. But every fucking clothes store now just sells overpriced PVC and polyester. This Kevlar sheath on the plastic. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so we have the cable. It's a nice decent length. I just had to take off this fucking Kevlar warning. Fucking... The Kevlar warning is getting all the Kevlar dye on me. The label is shedding color. I feel like hotels should really have scissors in them. Because like there's tons of things that happen when you're in a hotel and you might need to open up something you got on your trip. And like you can't buy scissors anywhere. Because every fucking scissor package is in those bullshit packages that need scissors to open them. You're kind of screwed. It's really unfair. Liability. I have a knife. If they could give me, if they trust me with knives, why don't they trust me with fucking scissors? This isn't bullshit. How do I put the lapel mic in? Do I do like, how does this work? How do I... Okay, quick start guide. Here's the tired people come together. Did I make it? Yes. I'm very tired. Welcome in. Press the thumb tab on the wire loop of the lav clip to open it. Remove the windshield. Insert the microphone through the open loop. Release the wire lip group to grip the lavalier. Oh. I had to take off that part. Alright. Okay, okay. Take off the windshields. I'm not sure how I take off the windshield. That feels pretty solidly on. I feel like I'm gonna break the windshield if I do that. That feels very solid. Okay, I need a video. I need a video. Help. That's lean beef patty. She looks great.
I don't know.
See, much better there. That was a bad frame. I look so mad. I'm struggling with technology. Road, lavalier, go. Save me. Okay, you see, that's the bullshit Kevlar one in your head. I want to see you set it up.
Hey everyone, Heen here. We've had a lot of questions onto clothing. A few different Rode lavalier mics to choose from. We get a lot
Thank God. Thank you, Helena.
of questions about how to attach the mic to the clip, and while it may seem complicated, it's actually very simple.
Chat, if you laugh at me after this, if this is actually really easy and I'm dumb, that would be rude.
Just slip the windshield off your mic like so, then flip the windshield off your mic like so.
Am I meant to twist? I'm pulling and it's not coming off. It feels like I'm gonna break. Oh, it's the whole thing. The base is part of the windshield. It's not coming off. It's not coming off. I'm worried I'm gonna break it.
Then pinch it.
Helena, please.
It's actually very simple. Just slip the windshield off your mic like so.
Do I rotate it? Ah, yes, you can do a rotational force. There we go. And then, what's the next step?
Then pinch the spiral clasp and insert your mic into the loop to secure the mic in.
Okay, that was too fast. That was too fast for me. Slow down.
And insert your mic into the loop.
Okay. So, have it positioned like this way. And you put it in through that way.
Loop to secure the mic in place.
How far down?
If you're wearing a jacket, tie,
how far down should it be?
Or shirt, it's then super easy to position the mic. Just clip it to the edge of a suitable piece of clothing.
Okay, so decently high up it should be. We put the windshield back on. That should be on. I think. Yeah, that should be good. Wait, did I put too far down? Ah, shit, hang on. How far was it on? Okay, I crammed it a little too far down. I have to go... It's a flat base. I'll leave it a slight little bump above there. You have flat base for safety. Okay, good. And I think we have to then move it up to there. That seems about good. Okay. How you doing soundstage for tech crew? It is to never leave the mics alone. Yeah, I am said tech crew right now. I'm so sorry for any PTSD I've given people here. Okay, let's do this one. You powers. See you, Zenbar. Thank you for coming in. Okay, so I have my little Rode wireless go-to. And then I guess I just plug it in. Okay, okay. All right, that's in. And then I guess I turn it on. And then I turn this one on. I connect you with USB. And I connect you into my USB hub. So that you can hear it on the PC and not just a local recording. And I turn you on. Test. Test, test, test. Okay, it appears to be grabbing stuff. Phrasing. Look. Look.
Shield off your mic like so, then pinch the spiral clasp, then super easy to position the mic. Just clip it to the edge of a suitable piece of clothing, like so. Remember to avoid a position where other clothing might rub against the mic when you move, as this will create a distracting sound in your video.
Okay, so not on my bust. All right.
To keep your video looking clean and professional, you may want to consider concealing the cable. You can simply tuck it out of sight under your jacket or run it inside your shirt. Pro sound engineers will use draper's tape to secure the cable against the inside of clothing. But
like a wire. Okay, it does kind of feel like I'm hooking myself up like a CIA operation here. That does feel very fun. Okay, so if I put this under my shirt, I'm just like, hi chat. Could you please speak in my chest? Please. Please speak into the chest. No, that's not connected yet. That's not connected yet. This is still my main mic. That's just that's me really far away. Okay, so we go. That was a strong clip. How do I get the face up? Okay, that's now connected. And then are you connected to the PC? So if I switch this one over, mic aux regular one, then does the, okay, go to RX shows up. Okay. This is now with the lavalier mic on the Rode Go Wireless 2. Hello, this is a separate mic. How is it? Hello. Sounds kind of in a tin can. That's because this is a fucking lapel mic. This isn't the big kahuna. It's different. Doesn't sound bad. Pretty good for something so small. Not bad? Not bad. Seems right. Sweet. No overhead and no echo at least. That's good. That's good. Sounds like exact same to you cooked. Probably not. It's probably just the. It's probably just the. Whatchamacallit. Bad headphones. Bit of echo. Sounds terrible, not gonna lie. Okay, you've just said everything has sounded terrible. Shut up. For what do we test this for again? This is for me on the con floor. Sounds a lot more muffled than other people's own. Hang on, is it maybe the settings I have are fucked up? Maybe it's the settings that are fucked up. Because I have. Oh, the pad setting. I just hold down that. Okay. I turned off the pad setting now. How's that? Is that better? That's better? Okay, that was the pad setting. Oh, okay. There we go. Beautiful. Make sure I keep that one off then for the recordings. What the fuck is that meant to be used for then? Hang on. What is the pad setting for? What is the pad setting for on the Rode Go Wireless 2? Still tiny bit echoey. I mean, it's me not speaking into the mic. It's on my shirt. If I speak into it like this, hello, this is me speaking directly into it. Go. Of course, I can't speak directly into the label mic because I'm holding my shirt up to my face. Hi. Like where now? Well, okay, we'll have to like figure out a position because this is then having it under my whatchamacallit. This is my shirt. Like I could hold the label mic up. I could do like the YouTuber thing, like I have the tiny little mic on my hand. What do you have the device various set to in sound control panel? Good question. How do I get the sound control panel again? Because Windows changes that every week, it feels like. Oh wait, this has plus 30 decibels on it. Hang on. I probably don't want plus 30 decibels. Let's do... Oh, that's way quieter. Ah, there we go. That's probably considerably nicer for volume. So the frequency is a little low. What does that mean? It's in 2-channel 24-bit 48,000 hertz. Is that good? Because here's the wireless support for the actual. This is the thing I'm using the receiver. So 2.4 gigahertz digital transmission. 48K, yeah. It's not gonna terrible. All right.
100. Just stick it to the Mako plushie and hand it to people you talk to.
Holy fuck, that's such a good idea. Wait, that's a really good idea. That's so silly, but that's very hang on. Hang on. I'll see if I can speak into the plushie easily. Hang on. Okay, so have the Mako plushie. The plushie's gonna get dirty from my hands. I have spares. Don't worry. Alright, so if we... I hope this doesn't clip. Alright, so I'm gonna take the mic out, sorry. One sec. Okay, there's I put the cable into my shirt. And to just... Okay, there we go. That's now out of my shirt. Good. Let's then connect this. Where's the best place to put this in the plushie? Because this is me just like holding the mic in my hands as is. This sounds like the regular... Really? It's that good? Because this is with no settings or anything. Okay, so if we put you down into the little Marco plushie. Oh, I think I put this on the... So this is from further away, speaking still directly into it. This is right next to it. This is at like a reasonable speaking distance away. How's this? Test, 1, 2, 3. Sibilance, sibilance, sibilance. Pop, 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 pop. Bada bing, bada boom. Reasonable speaking distance sounds good? Alright, sweet. Wonderful. So it seems like the padding setting fucks it up a lot. Try the fan test. Ooh, good point. Good point. Fan test, fan test, fan test. Ah, I'll get the air conditioning on. Actually, you can walk and talk with me, because I'm able to hold this as it's on the plushie now. Put the plushie in shut. I could. Everyone said it was fun the first time, which it wasn't. Okay, fair. Fair. Alright, well, I'm now just picking up the sounds as I walk around. Bada bing, bada boom. I've had different measurements for what fine is. Yeah, that's fair. But it's nice to know I can walk around with this. Cool. It's not gonna be around it. Thank you for the clips. Thank you for the clips. Okay, that's fun. So I can put that on the plushie. Very cute. For now, though, let's see. Are there any settings which might help a little bit for using it as like a lav mic under these circumstances? Yeah, it'll probably sound a little different in convention hall, which will be a lot of background noise. Hang on, wait. I know what I can do. I have a MacBook which is quite loud, has very good speakers. Okay. Okay. Okay, chat. So, imagine that we are in a crowded con floor. A crowded con floor with a whole bunch of events going off. A bunch of events happening. A bunch of speakers. A bunch of... How's the interference going? Because this is a reasonable length for my mouth. I can go closer. If I go a lot closer, how's that now? Can't I hear the MacBook? Are you sure?
Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks. Ram and cowboy butt.
It's there, it doesn't compete with your voice. Okay, good. You're very clear, but the background noise is also very audible. Okay, that's better then. Before it's good, close to that equals clear and slightly louder, but not in the bad way. Even in distance, you're louder than Ram Ranch by a fair bit. Sweet. That's good then. Oh wait, I'll clip it my shit because I'll probably not be holding it all the time. let's clip it on my shirt and see, because it will be worse audio quality. Okay, so this is testing with it on my shirt. And there is no, I'm not holding the mic in front of me, it's on my shirt label. Put it up towards my mouth. Ah. Is it pressing against anything? Oh, it's pressing against my boobs. Hang on. Okay, I have it cancelled out like a little bit. It's now like on the shirt label, we're pointing out a little bit. A bit rustly. Okay, now? Not much different? I guess just the nature of it being under my chin instead of directly speaking into it. Wait, how about if it seems worse? Well, yeah, it's because I'm not directly speaking into it. Let's see if I have it down here, how is it? This is now at under bust level, but pointing up towards my mouth. How is it? Is it still like echoey and muffled? Is it a bit less muffled or further away? Okay, so it might be actually better to have it down there. On the front. Okay, if I then put it on top of my boobs, but pointing towards my mouth. How is it? Best so far? Much better? Okay, so it seems like I have to angle it towards my mouth, past my chin. So sitting at the front of my bust may be the best option. However, it will jump up and down. Let's try that actually. Okay, so this is with me walking around a little bit. How's that? Is that good? Because this is just with moving around slightly. Didn't change that much? Okay. This sounds better than your mouth. Really? So this sounds better than this. Can hear your footsteps though. That's not the footsteps. No, so this is better? Something changed. Yeah, this is me holding the mic up to my mouth. So this is with it directly in front of my mouth, speaking directly into it. Hello. Yeah, speaking directly into a microphone. From everything I've heard of audio stuff and people telling me about audio, it seems like that's the best one. And Snubbers, thank you very much for the $10 US. Office Mommy ASMR win. I'm not gonna like Office Mommy, I'm gonna like tell you should submit your stuff. I'm also really good at ASMR. What am I gonna do? Like tap the mic? File your tax return. Ooh. Breathy voice affirmations. You will not shit yourself today. Good job. You will have that dare iced coffee at 3 p.m. and not shit yourself today. Ooh. This is Ghost Marco. Ooh. I don't know, this is now Ghost ASMR. Ooh. Try the duck noises. How is that? Is that good? I'm setting up for the record. This is with still holding it up to my mouth. Well, actually, it's about, hang on, how much is that? I had to like gauge the object because like, okay, I'll sit back down. I'm trying to gauge how far away this is from my mouth, and it appears. Gotta remember how far away objects from my mouth are. This looks to be about 4 inches. So it sounds at 4 inches away. That's very far. Hello! This is with it directly in my mouth. Oh, tell us something your mother doesn't know. There. So now this is with it at this distance. Stop caps locking. Alright, well, okay, this is now like... This is now at 2 inches. Ow? I may have bumped in my face, I'm sorry. Ow! Let me put a limiter on this, just in case. So, to prevent that in the future. Because this is no filters on an OBS. So, let me just copy that. Okay. So this should stop the limiter. This should stop the limiter from going above -6 decibels. So it now should no longer clip. I think I messed up something. Oh, Windows accidentally set the sound very loud. Okay. Hello. Welcome in. Testing 1, 2, 3. Clear? Much better? Alright. I don't know what happened. I think Windows just reset the sound levels again. Because it's a very functional platform. I don't know why it does that. Alright. Yep. Okay, so it no longer peaks. It should hopefully not peak it anymore. Once it reaches -6 decibels, it shall stop it. Well, yeah, that's because it's gonna stop it from peaking. Does it feel quieter? I mean, I could raise the volume in Windows gain again. Sounds? Record. Let's go like testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. +6 decibels. How about that? Testing 1, 2, 3. How's this? Beautiful? Beautiful. Yeah, this stops it from peaking on the row one as well, because if I have it further away, because we ideally want it to be in the yellow range, don't we? What's it like now? This is now at the boob pointing up at my mouth position. This is at the couple inches away from my mouth position. G'day. This is at the under the neck pointing up position, aka the crew cut shirt t-shirt. Yeah. I am a paid actor to cover the computex stuff. Yes. So you will see some glimpses of paid actress occasionally. But it should be this stupid model coming up in front of it. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. How do the decibel levels work on the convention? Oh, well, we can see. Hang on.
Like a breeder ram wanting to run.
Okay, so this is simulating a background noise in the convention setting.
Big hard throbbing cocks getting sucked real deep.
How's that?
Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep.
I think it should be pretty good.
It rocks.
Nice.
Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks.
It's a Friday night for the record. Just to be clear, it is a Friday night. I would not do that on like a Monday. If General's looking boob, Mike is okay, hold a friend of yours. That sounds reasonable. Oh yeah. I'll hold up the mic on the one over here as well. I'll hold up the actual other mic too. Give me a sec. Well, yeah, because like there's one for me, and there's the one I can give to other people. That isn't like the lav mic. Because it's the Rode Wireless Go 2. The 2 is part of the name. It'll be a pain holding it when you walk around. Yeah, so I figure I could put it like the gimbal, right? Like I could like hold it in the gimbal. We'll make the Marco's cracking hips. Okay, you don't need to do that. But from what I've learnt so far with audio stuff is make sure the original recording doesn't peak, and then you can adjust the volume upwards afterwards, but you want it to ideally be in the late green to yellow, right? With the red like the absolute most, and you shouldn't go to like max red. Do you have the gimbal to test? Yes. Okay, so we can go like... Where can I put... I mean, I can hold like this, but then naturally I'm going to be getting further away as I move the... okay, the gimbal, because I meant to be recording with the phone. No, okay, so I should really just still like hold it with my other hand. I suppose I can like clip it on if I need to. Otherwise, boob. Directional gimbal mic? I was told that they're probably not that great unless you have like a really expensive big one. Yeah. So I was recommended if I'm gonna get like a gimbal mic, it has to be a really good shotgun mic, or it's not really that worth it. How do I turn you off? It's good advice? Okay then. Have a bit of Velcro use a clip of the gimbal. I don't think so. Oh, wait. I think I do actually have Velcro at home. I think I do have Velcro at home. Alright, I'll put the DACA music back on. There we go. Okay, so gain control. There's high, medium, low. It's currently a minus 27 decibels. Plus have more granular control over the game level, as well as a selected game preset based on a variety of popular camera manufacturers. So the gain camera as low as possible, use the gain controller to boost your signal if required. Okay. Shows for essential onboard recording modes. Yep. Low sensitivity mode. Pad for the oh, that's what the pad is for. A short press activates the mute function. Take care to hold the button until the pad symbol appears in the receiver display. The Interview Go handheld adapter. Oh. Oh, it's the thing people show before. Wait, I can grab one of those too. That'd be nice, actually. I'll see if I can grab one of those. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys the other mic. Hang on, one sec. If I unplug this one, you might hear a slight sound. My condolences. Wait, I'll just mute it. Hello, this is me now. I'm holding the big chunky rectangle instead of the lavalier mic that's more easy to move around. So this is the big chunky one. Hello, that sounds great. Does it sound the same? Because it's the big fucking rectangle. Where's the image of it? Yeah, it's holding this fucking thing up. Different sounds wider. I think it is literally a wider capsule. So, yeah. That kind of makes sense. Because it's got like the two separate transmitters. Don't know how else to describe it. That's fine. I'm not an audiophile either. I've never wanted to like fuck a sine wave. But, you know, different strokes for different folks. Hang on, let me clip this my shirt. Okay, so this is... This is clipped to my shirt. This is how it sounds on my shirt. Hello, this is with the big fucking one on my shirt. Big fucking one here. Big fucking one coming through. Sounds better than the lab did on the shirt? Really? Okay, it's probably just like a matter of positioning. On top or front? This is top. This is top. And this is on boobs. This is on the boobs, putting up in my mouth. How's that? Hello. Hello. Tester 1, 2, 3. Welcome in. Be honest, I'm burnt out. That's fine. We can go back to the standard audio. Is it quiet in the boobs? Alright. Sounds good actually? Okay, so both the good options then. Ooh. Night. But yeah, so there are various ones that are the pad setting for if it's in like a really crowded environment. I will try the background noise reducer. Hang on. this is now with the pad setting for the low sensitivity. So I'll likely need to like increase the gain. I'll likely need to increase the gain, but this will have lower sensitivity in the background. This sounds more natural? Really? Because this was a setting that people said sounded really bad for the lav mic. Interesting. Sound far away? You hear a boost to make a judgment? Test, test, test. Hello, this is with the lav mic. A little boosted now. This is with it boosted again. Hello, testing. Oh wait, this doesn't work through the thing, does it? Just realized in the error. I have to do the boost in Windows. Okay. Oh. 4 decibels. This is with 4 decibels of boost. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. This is now with it in front of my mouth. Hello, this is with the pad setting on. Pad setting on. With the gain up as well. And a couple inches away from my mouth. And it's the big rectangle, not the lav mic. You confused? Mouth is clear? It's fine in front of your mouth. Still a little soft? Okay, so this is with the... There. So... Oh yeah, I should fucking pause the music. There we go. Alright, so this is with a couple inches in front of the mouth. Hello, test, 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 1, 2, 3. This is the big fucking rectangle. Bada bing, bada boom. How you doing? Hello. Welcome in. Then put this on my shirt. Now problem with this one now. Problem with this one now is that it's too heavy to put on my shirt without it like hanging down. Because it's a big fucking cube. This is now with it down my shirt. Oh yeah, let's play Ram Ranch and see how it handles background noise. Because it's meant to be like pad mode. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Hello. Okay, so this is now with it up there. Is this handling it better with the pad mode on? I'm gonna turn that off now just because I don't want to like bother it too much. What's been a pad mode? Apparently low sensitivity. Apparently it's for low sensitivity. Yeah. How does it sound like they're below you? Oh, okay. Background sounds are worse? I wonder why. An odd post-processing effect that makes your consonants more sibilant. Okay. Oh. This is now with the pad mode off. Bada bing, bada boom. No more pad mode. The pad is tie. It's out of the way. But you've said better for every option. Every option I go, you guys are like, wow, it's a lot better now. Okay. I think we're at the point where like, okay, it's been fun to test stuff. We know a decent amount of things. I will go through myself. Will not do the pad mode the entire time. Now it's like you usually like, well, this has been like holding my mouth directly into it, which I'll probably do for an interview thing as well. Look like I was shooting around 3 minutes. 3 hours, 3 hours. What about boob mode? This is on the boob mode. Hello. This is the mic sitting on top of my boobs, pointing towards my mouth, but it's a lot harder for it to stay that position because the cube is very heavy. I'm kind of having to like hold my finger on it. It's the lavalier mic helps with like flexibility, I guess. Because this thing is a big fucking box. Okay, chat. Hello. This is now with the lavalier mic, aka a little guy, a little fella. Welcome back, little fella. Say hello. We get a little holder for the box. Yeah, we get a little holder for the box. That means I can like hold it up like a professional mic to other people. Hello, little fella. The lavalier is louder. Interesting, interesting. Bourbon's okay, but if you walk around and think it bounce, yeah. Because, well, I mean, it did. This is now on boob mode with the lavalier mic, which is actually just fine. Like, it doesn't really bounce around because the lavalier mic is very tiny. Hello! Test, 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 1, 2, 3. This is with the lavalier mic on my tits. Pointing up towards the mouth though. Hello! Not getting anything weird from that? Sweet. Alright, so now I'm gonna do another walk around. This is with it. I'm taking care to not like stomp around. This is with it pointing up towards my mouth, but positioned on my bust. EP. This is actually, oh wait, this is near a fridge. Does the fridge get picked up from this distance? It might a little bit. But yeah, main thing I'm noticing with the lavalier mic is that it's definitely a lot easier to put it in a place where it doesn't feel like a pain in the ass. A lot easier to have it not pick up the... Somewhat. Alright. So there's post-processing and stuff I can do. There's probably always going to be like some level of background noise in the initial record. But I can process that like the other ones do, so not bad. Ooh. Shirt collar bag strap. Yeah. Well, we tried the shirt collar, but it didn't seem like... Because it's under my chin. Actually, wait, let's try to the side. The issue, though, is that both I and pediatrics have long hair. Alright, this is to the side of my mouth. Hello, hello. This is to the side of my neck. How's it doing? I imagine it's probably going to sound a little tinny because it's now having to contend with being sides west, not good. A lot more muffled. Color is a bad place to put you. Like, the color does not seem to really work. Seems like a lot to do like midway down the shirts or wearing blouses and low cut tops does help me a bit there. Unfortunately, a lot of the tops I have that are in cotton are not buttoned because fuck not being sweaty, I guess, and everything is now a polyester blend because of course it fucking is. For 90 fucking dollar dues. I do have some button tops though. Don't go shopping. I went shopping. I went shopping today. I spent like 4 fucking hours going around the places, going through the entire range, and half the fucking places were filled with goddamn fucking polyester entirely, except for Uniqlo. That's bullshit. Doesn't like Uniqlo. No, it's because Uniqlo is just basics. Uniqlo has great basics at a decent price. Not an ad. But that's all it has. It's like saying you shop for groceries at the bakery. You should have bread. They've got great quality bread at the bakery. They're not gonna fucking sell you soup. They ain't got the cheddar. They ain't got the dairy. So yeah, like, Uniqlo is great if I need like really good quality priced stuff. Where it's definitely gonna be good, but it's not gonna make me bankrupt. And it's gonna be probably cotton. Maybe polyester blends, but not like fully polyester like half the other shit. It's just, it doesn't have like pretty stuff. It doesn't have cool looking stuff. It's got like great basic stuff. Yeah, so this is why buying online continues to be the definitive winner. What mic are you using? This is a lab mic. This is me holding it away from my mouth. Hello. And then I'll switch over. Hello. This is with the Shure MV7 again. aka regular mic that I usually use. Hello. Welcome back to the regular sound that I usually do. Yeah, of course, lab mic isn't cool. Yeah, I've had lab mics are actually really good quality. It's just, Sure, it's better. I like the lab more. Background noise in the way immediately. Yeah, like that's the benefit because this thing is big. This is a big boy. Got all the processing on it too. This is the dynamic mic, I think. I don't know what the Rode Lavalier Go one is though. It could be a condenser. It could be something else. But cool. I'm not saying you sound better with this Hesmo range. Yeah, it's a really big capsule. So it makes sense that it can be a lot better. Like if I go like, hello, this is me speaking directly into the capsule. Like right away from the edge of the pop filter. Hello, hello, test, 1, 2, 3. Great. Wonderful. But I kind of used to like that close to it. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's pack these ones up. That was really fun. I was in the consonants comment I made before. Oh shit, the dolls. Oh my god, it's 8 minutes before the end of the dolls. Move out of the way, microphone. I have grandma puzzles to do. Horse. For 3. Fry. Fries. No, there's no rice. T. H. Thank. TH. Okay. Five. Mith. Fight. Shit. 5. 5th. 5th. Next one, connections. Cross with mini connections. Strands. I got bundle. Connections. I'm locked in. I also haven't had water the entire time through the mic test. Oh god. Rodier. Hourglass. Kubrick. Sunset. Tree. Scrap. Wall Street. Vine. Michael Jordan. Hollywood. Herb. Taurus. End. Shrub. Neuroplastic. Dissolve. Scrap. Dissolve. End. Sunset. Ways to discontinue. Tree, Rodier. Wall Street. Vine. Hollywood. Michael Jordan. Hourglass. Shrub. Neuroplastic. Kubrick. Kubrick is a director. Neuroplastic. Hourglass. Shrub. Hub. Taurus. Taurus is a car. Tree, shrub, herb. Vine. Plants. Michael Jordan, Hourglass, Hollywood, Wall Street, Rodeo, Neuroplastic, Taurus, Kubrick. How the fuck do these go together? Shit. Oh, Clockwork Orange. Wait, no. Ending with building materials, never mind. I just thought Kubrick, Hourglass, Hollywood. Mini crossword. Unit distance that can precede stone and age. What?
up how to use for hot chocolate. Cocoa. On the button. Press. No, wait. Connections. Links. Let's not and say we did. Not gonna work for me. I can't. Strands. Has a bite. Scarfs. Spreadsheet unit. Cell. 6 across. On the button. Nope. That's determination. You have stone and edge. Milestone mileage. Moxie. Strands. Locks. Of hair. Has a bite. Eats. Strands. To a degree. Hepatitis. No, that's stupid. Plot. Modi. Roti. Gown. Oh, the stupid fucking hat. Diploma. PhD. Graduations. Graduation. There you go. Photo. Selp. Tassels. Procession. Speech. Vandal. Pumped up kicks. Fuck. $2011, 1.6 billion. Don't know what for. Add up my world like nobody else. You don't know you're beautiful. Call it. Bada bing, but that's all the dolls. Then there is, of course, Game Doll, but that doesn't reset. Did it before midnight. I wasn't a One Direction girlie, my sister was. Oh, this is Team Fortress Classic. I feel like that looks familiar, but I'm not quite sure. Is this like Painkiller Torment? No. Oh, the sword. The sword. Overlord? Diablo? It could be Dante. Final Fantasy? I don't know. Drakengard, okay. Keywords. Earth, freedom, grenades, jetpacks. Oh, Earth Defense Force. Oh, Helldivers 2. Yes. Bayonetta 2. Before 2014,
not third person. Fantasy, not hack and slash. Did I crack the knuckles? Not third person, first person. Fantasy, Dark Messiah, Might and Magic. Windows only, but it's not a fighting or RPG. It is first person though. Before 2006, fantasy. Missed. It's after 1993. That's also released on every platform possible apparently. Let's go with 2000. There's Morrowind, but Morrowind is third person, so it can't be Morrowind, but let's narrow down the times. Before 2002. Okay. Before 2002. 1994 to 2001, first person, single player, PC only. It was also on the original Xbox. I had it on the Xbox, that's how I played. The console would restart every time it ran out of memory. And they just covered up with a loading screen. Todd even laughs about it in an interview, it's fun. First person, fantasy, Hexen? It's after 1997. Was it Mac too? Okay, so it doesn't count Mac then. What's the genres? Fantasy stealth. First person fantasy stealth. 2001. Oh, Thief. Thief the Dark Project. Thief 2. There we go. Nice. Then let us do Scrandle. So the game's the third person. No, Thief is the first person one. Thief is really I really love Thief. Okay, I have to clarify. The Dark Project. This is of course the lovely The Mandela video. They have a great sound system where every material has a different sound value, and to be careful, there's light levels to everything as well. That's great. The sound design is still kind of insane. You play Thief 1 and 2. I think we played a little bit of 2 on stream. Not that long ago. Hang on, let me check when we last played Thief. I pack up the mics that I just sent. Hang on. I played Prey 2016. No, but Jets did. Jets recommends it. I trust Jets. When did we last play Thief? Oh fuck, a long time ago. Hang on. I'm scrolling down to ages ago. When did I play Thief? It appears to have been a very long time. Ages ago?
Was it? It was with the 3D model at least. With the other 3D model. Put these in there. These up there. This and that. Get my little USB cables. Oh. Oh, the ads are about to stop, by the way. My condolences. Yeah, I'm just packing up the little things. Make sure you stand and stretch as well. And drink some water. It's not good to sit down staring at a screen for so long. Okay, checked if the meds are legal in Taiwan. Yes, I have a doctor's note, and I'm allowed to just, like, have them in the patches. Wahoo! Alright, stand on the stretch. Ugh. Oh yeah, I always say Thief was 2016 then. Was it 2017? Oh. That is kind of weird. It was 2014. Right, so oh, okay, that was the mix up. Just moving the limbs. There we go. Good little stretch. This is so new. It's been in the rotation. I think. Yes. I've looked into the dark mode. I've looked into it. I'm aware of it. Have not played it. Is what the game with the mic was. Actually, yeah. That's what the mic was. So for the chest mic, that's where I put it. Beautiful. Alright, chat, let's do Scrandle. Sausage of the Bahama Mama. Sausage. That's a good sausage. Hot dog and chips, salt and pepper chicken fries. New scrambles been getting a lot more popular lately. I've heard lots of people are doing it. I'm a trendsetter. AKA, I watched Northern Lion. And like, holy fuck, that's autistic. I'm gonna play it. And another VT was like, holy shit, the autistic lady's playing it. Fuck yeah. Chocolate. With the drink. That should win. The Bombay set. Ugh. Sausage and chips. Are you shitting me? That is bread and a pie and a bun. Garlic fries and cheese. Where's the cheese? Oh, there it is. Steak and chips, chimichurri, bottled drink. 10 pounds. The steak. That's kind of sad. Fried chicken. Full Monty. They're British. Really? Color me surprised. I feel like they always pick the burger. Buttered chicken tacos. That does look really good. Steamed poutine. What? Fries out of haggis, cheddar, and peppercorn sauce. What the fuck? I'll take the buttered chicken taco. That's like kind of overstuffed, but 20 ham. Gammon sandwich with original sauce. Or pie, chip, and gravy. What is a gammon sandwich? I'm gonna guess like the gravy wins. Gravy wins. The British people love their gravy. Chicken tenders and chips with garlic and parmesan sauce, or squid. As much as you can get on a toothpick. From Tanzania. I will go with the chicken tenders. Lamb keema fries or chicken chips and cider. Okay, weak, but drink. Weak, but it does have a drink. Typical light one won't skewer on squid. Okay, okay. I'll get my lamb keema fries. Pizza slice rotisserie. A whole rotisserie chicken? With macaroni? What fucking place would have that combination? A whole rotisserie chicken and macaroni? Is the USA. I shouldn't be surprised. Okay. Yeah, the whole rotisserie chicken wins. And garlic bread, too. That's an okay chicken meal. It's not at that price. I think we did kind of okay. Want garlic bread? I know, I want garlic bread too. Belly pasta scramble, how much after we get? Well, I was testing a microphone. I was also finding a whole bunch of places for Taiwan. Yeah. Lots of things to try. Much to think about. Hooray! Hello. It's already past midnight. Oh. I'll have to end soon. Oh. Oh. Need your respite. No. I'm gonna be sad. Oh dear. But no, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I will be again. We'll get the lovely diagrams up here. Earthquake hands type this post. That's still my finest work. So yeah, the highest work. I'll be away from streaming for at least a week. Hopefully, I'll be back as soon as possible, but it could be multiple weeks. I will still upload shorts as I have both fun ones and contractually obligated ones. And also they ship post on Twitter and Discord. So, please make sure to follow and subscribe on Twitter and YouTube. Like and subscribe, please. And also join the Discord. The Discord be real. If you want to stay up to date, exclamation Discord be real. A big thank you again to Olia. I really appreciate it. I love streaming. I love being able to just be live and being silly on the internet and doing cool things. And there'll be plenty of cool things in the future. Moving will be for the best. I'll be in a much better place. And no, I'm not moving to Taiwan. I'm still in Australia. I won't say where until I'm all settled in. But thank you, everyone. I will see you, just not live. Stay tuned. Big things coming. You finally gonna move? Yes. Because I mean, I'm still in the hotel. I'll be ferrying stuff back and forth. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. You got this, thank you. And Crush, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you all for your generosity. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Make sure to watch the stuff on YouTube if you miss me a little too much. You're probably seeing like post and travelogue stuff. I'll make a channel on Discord like Cleo did. That was a good idea. I'll post it to Twitter, I'm sure. Stay up to date. Go with pack on traveling. Thank you. I don't want to end stream. I know. I should get good sleep. I'm still just like, this is the. Ah, fuck! I'm gonna cry. Fuck. No. No parasocial. No parasocial. No parasocial. I'm not parasocial for you. I'm not paras. No. No. Nope. I'm gonna hurt it. Nope. This is the last stream. Hold. Breathe. This is the last stream I will get to do for a little bit. It's only a week or 2 or 3, maybe. Lots of cool things. Lots of very... Lots of very new stuff. Lots of scary stuff too. Moving sucks. But renting places sucks in general for everyone. Thank you all. I will see you as soon as possible. Fuck, sorry. Shit. Thank you all very much for coming. I will make sure to... I will make sure to show you as many cool things as possible. I'll make lots of great videos. I will see you in a couple weeks. I will try to be present as much as possible. Thank you for understanding the being away. Thank you for all the support. I hope you enjoy the streams. I hope you enjoy the ship posts. And I hope to be back as soon as possible. Okay.
Oh, we will miss you, Meko 100.
Knuckle. Yeah, all the clippers, you are free. You are free for weeks now. Alright, let's see. Who's live to raid? Let's claim it's still alive. Let's see. Okay, at least I just had a single solitary tear roll down the side. That's good. That's good. No balling. The snot has thankfully dried up a bit. Not much. Good. Good. I am strong. Okay. Okay. We had Temu yesterday. Let's see. There's Ecto, there's Mishimoli. Mishimoli is lovely.
That's weird, I'm not.
She's on for 6.5 hours as well. Yeah, very manly shock tears today. I am tough. Businesswoman. I am very tough. There's Sarway. There's Ecto. How long has Ecto been gone? 8 hours. Holy fuck. Molly is ending. Okay, well. I mean, Sarah just started, so she might be the best option for someone that just started streaming to send you guys up to. Enjoy Sarah. She is lovely. New outfit. Got tummy. Hey. See you all. I'm so used to saying see you all tomorrow. I'm so used to saying see you all tomorrow. See you on YouTube and Twitter and stuff. I just won't see the stream for a couple weeks.
Quick resub before you leave.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Hey Coffee, for the 16 months. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for tearing up. That's unprofessional of me. There. Ooh. Alright, good night, everyone. Enjoy Saru. She is lovely. And she'll be around for a couple more hours tonight. And Vargas, thank you for 14 months.
We'll
and
wait for
thank you for 11 months too as well. Thank you both of you. Thank you. Appreciate it. She's leaving as a terrifying raid message. Probably is. Good night. Good night, everyone. Bye.